Just play like a game or two of Magic. You're about 200, a smidge over 6 feet. I mean, I don't think that's fat. I think so. No, I'm just doing this because I've never been 10. The biggest motivator for me, guys. The biggest motivator for me is that I've never in my life been 10% body fat, and I want to do it just once, just to say that I did it once. You know what I mean? I want to do it just once. I hate arena, by the way. Yeah, I really want to do it just once. This is nope. This is yeah. Wow, I don't have red mana. Wow. Are you for real? Wow, I can't keep this either. The one swamp in my entire deck is fucking me over. Wow. This is a pretty good hand. Yeah, I guess I gotta keep it. Alright. I guess I gotta get rid of this. Okay. Yeah. I think I'm dead just because my hand was bad. I think I'm just dead. I can't believe that I got fucked over by that basic swamp. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, I'm dead. I can't fucking do it. Well, taking that fucking basic swamp out of my deck. Yep. I actually need to redo this deck. I haven't messed with any of my decks in forever, man. I gotta go to the gym today. But, man, I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm just gonna do some cardio, man. I'm like, am I keeping this? Sure. Well, you broke your leg, Kieran? This hand is kinda bad. This hand's kinda slow. I might just get run the fuck over by Eldrazi, honestly. Oh my god, wait a minute. The fucking tree? Oh, yeah, that happened like so... I feel like that happened so long ago. Are you fucking kidding me? What is it? Bro, how do I have no creatures? Ugh. Wait, what did he exile? Oh, bone shards? Oh, okay. Jesus. Alright, cool. See, this is like, dude, this is why Arena just fucking sucks. Like, the card manipulation, like, you guys know Arena manipulates your card draw? Okay. You know what's crazy, man, is if I draw a, if I draw one of those guys that gives me mana, I think I win the game. Oh, great, more fucking mana. Nope, I only drew 2 creatures. Cool. Jesus. You know how many creatures I have in this deck? My biggest problem with Arena, dude, my biggest problem with Arena is the fact that it has hand smoothing and library manipulation. Like, dude, look at this, man. Like, look at all these creatures. I have 4, 5, 6, 10, 13, 15. I have 17, 21, 23. I have 25 creatures. Almost half the deck is entirely creatures. And you are telling me that I only get 2, and that's after drawing like 5 cards? Like, it's just, dude, it's it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Like, I've played Magic for a really long time, and the shit that happens in Arena will never happen in real life. Never. It's insane. You know, also, the game will match you up based on what deck you have. Did you guys know that too? Okay. Oh, you know what else? So get this shit. This guy right here. You see how it says creates a treasure token? Whenever you have your opening hand, it will count this guy as a mana. That, like, yeah, it will count that guy as a mana. That's why I didn't get another mana. Okay. Okay, believe it or not, I think I win next turn. I should have won this turn. It should have been a turn 3 kill. But the fuck is this guy? Okay. Whenever this creature attacks. If you attack a creature's total power 6 or greater. Okay. Alright, you got it. Does that have trample? What is this guy? Okay. What? Oh. Okay, so I get... Oh, double strike. Okay. See, I should have won last turn. Like, that last turn, I should have won. Like, he shouldn't have won that game. I really hate Arena, man. I don't even know why I play it. I guess his hand's okay. I have no draw, though. I wonder what he takes here. I think I'd take the marionette. Oh, really? You didn't take the marionette, huh? I think that's a mistake. Oh, did you see the new fucking Catan that they're releasing in 40K? Yeah. It looks so fucking cool, man. Like that. Okay. So you... Hiya. Yeah. Okay. Hiya. He better kill that fucking apprentice. Okay, you got it. You got all the dread horde that you can get, brother. Okay. Yeah. Kill this guy. Suck this guy. Think you're dead, brother. But yeah. See ya. Yeah, check this out. Check this shit out. Whew. Look at this. Dude, this fucking thing looks awesome. I'm gonna buy this. The Catan Shard of the Nightbringer. That looks fucking awesome. I don't know, can I? Yeah, look at that shit. You're not gonna paint off stream again, are you? Yeah, I'm gonna get this fucking thing. Ugh. Man, I wish this was a fucking draw spell. I mean, yeah, sure. I'm probably gonna lose this game though. This isn't fast enough, man. But I kind of just kept the hand because of Sephiroth. Oh, it's a cell. Oh, shit. I don't know. Do I care about Cell? Maybe. Actually, do I have the win? I think I win, actually. Yeah. Maybe not next turn. Swinging? Oh, you are. Oh, he ain't swinging, is he? Oh, he is swinging. What's he got? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm blocking. Yeah, he thought about it for a second. Okay. Yep. Ooh, you can't counter it with... Oh, wait, you can counter it with that. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I thought you had a spell pierce. Let's see. Sephiroth. Okay. What's on the menu for today? Fuck, man, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Why the fuck didn't it let me cast this at the EOT? You know how much land I have in this deck? I only have 16 mana. That's it. I just kill this fucking guy. Kill this guy. See ya. I'm fucked. I'm hosed. Hosed. Yeah. Attack with the fish. Magikarp's doing a splash. I'm getting beat down by Fish Tribal. Holy shit, brother. Oh man, I have 6 lands on the field when there's only 16 mana in the deck. So I mean, man, it's just like, it's the chances of this actually happening is just ridiculous, man. 7 mana on the field, brother. 7 mana on the field. That's the chances of that happening is just ridiculous, man. It's just ridiculous. And it happens like all the time. Like, am I supposed to take out am I supposed to like take out land? I'm only running 16 mana in the entire deck, and I had 7. Like, it's ridiculous, man. Dude, I really, really hate Arena, man. I wish there was another option. I really do. I really wish there was another option to play Magic, man. I mean, I understand there's MTG, but like, there's like Magic Online, but the UI is so bad, and like, I've already spent money on this shit. It's really fucking bad, man. Really fucking bad. Sure. Okay. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. It's fucking bad. Better hope I don't get a grief, brother. Better hope I don't get a grief. Oh, I got a grief. Actually, I don't want a grief. Alternatively, I could put in alternatively, I could put in a Lindra. Nah, I definitely want the grief. Bad for you, bucko. Gonna be bad for you, bucko. Ooh! What I was gonna do was he was gonna reveal his hand to me. He was gonna reveal his cards, and I was gonna literally like put my anus above his cards and just shit all over it. I was gonna grief him again. Still sponsored stream. I want to tell you about my asshole. No, it's almost like we're butthole brothers, because I didn't even see your message and I was literally talking about shitting all over this guy's cards, man. What's the problem, Blue? What's the problem, Blue? Talk to me, brother. Talk to me, brother. Let's hear it. Let's see. Am I supposed to keep this hand? This hand's kind of bad. Sure. It's still kind of bad. What am I supposed to do? I'm griefing him again. This one grief. I supposed to grief him again? Alright, bucko, you got like 2 turns to fucking kill me before I get into tracks. Oh yeah, got it. Okay. I mean, it's possible he can kill me. And that guy's fine. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, he's got it. He had to draw a double cast mana. He had to. Yeah, my hand was just way too slow, man. I need to redo this deck, honestly. I think I need to go the route of the persist route. Make it a little more consistent. This is ranked, yeah. I really fucking wish that, I'm gonna keep this 6, okay. Huh. Alright. Oh, you know why he scooped? Oh, wait, this isn't even ranked. What the fuck? Wait, I'm not what? Oh my god, dude. Fucking match, dude. Ranked. Ugh. I mean, now I'm playing ranked. Okay. This is gonna... If I get to... Wait, do I go first? Okay. Yeah. It's gonna be a problem for him. It's gonna be a big fucking problem for him, man. Cause I got the Valgussi. Ooh, that's a problem. That's a problem. You ain't getting rid of that guy. You ain't getting rid of that guy. Matter of fact, why don't you discard something? I want it. I want that shit. Give me one of your cards. Give me one of your cards. Ooh, okay. Take 9. There we go. Tap that ancient tomb. Yeah, tap that fucking ancient tomb. Okay. Oh, that's really funny. The ancient tomb biting him in the ass, bro. That's fucking funny, man. Just enough. Oh my god, that was funny, man. Okay. God, I wish Entomb was in the fucking game, man. Jesus. This does nothing, unfortunately. This... Yeah. The 6 I keep is... So I play my land, play my Chrome Mox, get rid of the Traxa. Okay, I keep 6. Keep 6. Put this back. So I play my land. Okay, sure. Yeah. Okay. Play my land. Let's Faithless Looting first. Yeah. That's wrong. Okay, so jack shit. Classic. Okay. And then I don't do anything. Okay. So I need to draw a land or... Okay. Okay, I guess we're going fucking Blood Baron. Alright. I think we're gonna Racked today. Yeah, I think we're gonna Rack today. Okay. Let's go here. So he's casting this guy next turn. Oh, I can't beat this hand. This hand's way too good. I think we just get rid of that. Yeah, I can't beat this hand. What do I need, actually? Yeah, what am I at? 8? Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm just lose. Maybe I should take Blood Baron out. You know, actually, if I would have played that better, I could have won. I just discarded. I discarded Blood Baron when I should have discarded. Yeah, actually, you know what? No, that was a play error. I should have won that game. Because if I would have discarded a Traxa instead of Blood Baron, I would have won. Yeah, I think so. Can't really do anything. I guess this is okay, but this is very slow. Yeah, very slow. So there should be Spy he puts in. Either Spy or Bellow. Spy. Wait, see here. try Sephiroth deck one more time. Sephiroth. Okay, this is decent, I guess. I guess this is okay. Wait, he doesn't know. What do you mean? What do you mean he doesn't know? What do you mean?
I don't know.
Let's play the marionette. So if I, like a bone. Nah, I don't need to bone shard this guy. I was trying to think. What's the best? Village rights this thing. And draw a couple cards. Okay. Actually, do I want to do this? Yeah, might as well. Kill this guy. Discard Grim Heart 6. Yep. Okay. XGG. Okay. Malevolent Rumble. What are the four cards? Okay. So he has an Rock or an Emrakul. So he's picking one of those. I guess he's probably going to pick the Temple or the Thought-Knot Seer. Yeah, he's probably picking the... Can he cast a Thought-Knot Seer? 1, 2... Okay, he can. So if he casts a Thought-Knot Seer, I'm like kind of screwed because he's going to take my Nightmare. Okay, so he didn't. He took the hedge maze. Okay. Okay. Maybe he already has a Thought-Knot Seer. Maybe. Dude, how do people use these timeouts, man? I don't know how to use a timeout. Okay, Karn. Okay, now he's gonna go get Tormod's Crypt. Oh, he's gonna go get Chalice. Okay. Alright. Okay. And he's gonna play Chalice for 2 next turn, probably. Alright. I need to draw some cards. Dude, I like how he gets so much more time than me, man. Fuck off, dude. Okay. Ooh, there we go. Okay. Jet Medallion. I think the game's over. Maybe, we'll see. I think that's exactly what I needed. Okay, now the game is over. Now the game is over. It was a nice game until I got my combo. And now you're dead. Dead as fuck. And now you're dead. 'Cause you're never gonna get a turn. Unless the game fucks me. Yup. 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 This. Yup. This. We draw some cards. I just need Sephiroth. There he is. Nightmare. Let's throw up the GGs. So he knows. Yeah. Sephiroth! Now you're a mega dead. Nightmare. Yo. Yo, Twitch chat, do you want to get his ass? Why do I have to discard cards? What the fuck? Why do I have to discard cards? Okay, so I guess I just get fucked. Okay, alright. Alright, well, I'm probably gonna lose now because the game decided to just end my turn. Yeah, I think I'm done with Arena, man. Like, that is so fucking stupid. The game just decided to end my turn. Like, if this would have been paper magic, I could have just said, okay, I'm going to do this a million times and I'm going to kill you. Whatever, man. Yep, you're fine. Yep. Okay, you got the ring. You got a ring. The ring doesn't save you here. That's fine. I mean, as far as the protection goes, the ring doesn't save you. No, like, I literally was comboing. I was clicking buttons. I was doing everything, and the game just literally ended my turn. The game just said, nope, you know what? Your opponent's been waiting too long, and the game's over. This guy's fine. Like, I don't think this guy understands that the protection from the ring doesn't actually stop my combo. I should have won last turn, but it's whatever. I'll just win this turn, I guess. Okay, cool. Cool. You're still dead. Cool. You know what? You know what? Get his ass, chat. Where's that rat? Where's that fucking rat? Get his ass, chat. Get his ass. Yeah, I guess he... wigged. Sephiroth. Get his ass, chat. See ya. Wins. Love, chat. Fucking hate Arena so much, man. I don't think I'm gonna play this for a while. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Okay. I guess I'm gonna go do a little bit of cardio, guys. I'm gonna go do a little bit of cardio, man. I guess when we get back, we got some stuff to react to. Yeah, you stopped playing Arena because it just made you mad. I think Arena is a lot of fucking garbage, man. Oh man, this guy's channel, man.
So I got an email that...
Dude, this guy did something really fucking petty, man. Where's this video? Like, look at this shit, man. This guy's like... This guy made like 60 videos shitting on Carl. This guy made like 60 videos shitting on Carl Jobs, and then he got outed for not knowing anything that he was talking about. And he even tried to like get Carl's wife to message him, man. Just a bunch of creepy shit. And then he put this video out. My apology to Carl Jobs' wife. Carl Jobs' video is lies by omission, defamation. And of course, dude, look at this petty shit, man. Look, comments are paused. Look at the dislike, 930 to 189. He says, Carl Jobs defamed me. Carl Jobs never did that. I made 52 videos plus live streams on the lawsuit. He took short clips out of context and rearranged them in order to create a false narrative. See, he didn't do any of this. Carl didn't do any of this. If you watch my videos, you would know I always had a pro-family that includes Carl Jobs' family. This is false. This is false. I have watched some of his videos. My concern for Carl's wife was she was agreeing to something she had liability. But the thing is, he didn't know that. He didn't know that. And should seek another option. This guy is supposed to be like a copyright law firm lawyer or some shit. He retired at 36. I don't know who the fuck retires at 36. But, yeah, like, look at this. But the concern is from one Chinese immigrant to another Chinese immigrant and nothing more. That's just weird. Carl had dragged his family into a 4-year lawsuit. Like, no. I don't know. This guy's just really disingenuous. Very disingenuous. Like, there's a reason why he locked comments on this. There's a reason he locked comments on this, man. It's fucking cringe, dude. Let me see. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go to cardio. I'll be back, guys. What's up? Yo, I'm back. Just give me a second to take a shower and yeah, we'll start the stream up. Oh, wise tree, I sinned. I hid in a bush. There 3 people accidentally peed on me, but I didn't try to leave because I liked it. Blue, Jesus fucking Christ, brother.
Can you
I
shut
come
the
back
fuck
and
up?
that's the first thing I fucking read, bro. Jesus fucking Christ. Guys, I gotta tell you, man. I am low fucking energy. I gotta eat today, man. Did you let out a mean chainsaw fart while you were gone, Strummer? No. No. No! Yo, yo, yo. Zip, zip, zip. Oh, man. Okay. All right. Let's get a few things going here real fast. Ooh, a new song by Volcorex. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's check it out. Classic. Classic. The Boo. The Boo. What we got on the plate today, Big T? Ooh. Let me tell you, brother. Let me tell you. We got some fucking chicken Alfredo from Factor. That's right. Exclamation mark Factor. 50% off, brother. You know, let's take a quick bite. Take a quick bite. Oh, my God. So good, man. So good. So good. Excellent food, dude. Factor SC 81643. Yeah, what's the plan, man? Fuck. All right, I'm gonna be real. Guys, eating only once yesterday was a big mistake. I did 20 minutes of stairs, which burnt like 300 calories, and I only consumed 600. So I was somewhere around 1,700 calorie deficit. So I'm feeling pretty rough, okay? However, I have my nice caffeine here, okay? Once I get the caffeine in, you know. So it like depends, right? Because stairs. Oh, anyway, let me answer your question first. Sorry, before I rant. Let me answer your question, man. Today we are going to look at a few different things. We're going to briefly look at this fucking Hassan doc. We're gonna briefly look at the shareholder Square Enix stuff. And then we may or may not. Let me see. We may or may not watch the internet historian stuff. Let's see. Yeah. Are we gonna look at this? Like when you type that out, did anybody else like read that? Because I bet you if they did, they probably cringed in RL. And you should probably be ashamed of yourself. Yo, let me ask you guys a question. No. Hold on. This is a serious question. Have you guys ever typed something in my stream, this stream? Have you ever typed something in this stream and someone else was in the room and they saw what you typed and you like kind of had to play it off? No? Okay. No? Okay, well, let me ask you another question. Have you ever been watching my stream? Have you ever been watching this stream and accidentally typed a message that was meant for this stream in another stream? Okay. 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 Oh my god, dude, that's so funny. Dude, that's so funny. Oh man. Yo, what is dude, what is with this Roblox stuff? Like Roblox has a fucking I accidentally said boob head bottom left in a different chat. I got my ass tied down. Oh my god. That's so funny, man. Oh man. Wait, what's the thing about what's the deal with Roblox? Oh yeah, a guy who catches PDF on Roblox got banned and sent a cease and desist to him. Wait, what? A lot of pedos in Roblox? Wait, really? Ah, shit. Hold on, guys. Hold on one sec. Ah, fuck. Man, sorry. More housing stuff. Um, hold on. Let's see. Sorry, guys. I got to read this document real quick. Add or remove resident. Okay. 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 All right, we're good. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, so going back to what was the okay? Shit. Hold on, man. Let me sorry guys. Sorry. Let me start the YouTube stream. Let me start the YouTube stream. Let me start the kick stream. YouTube kick. You know, I've thought about doing an exclusive kick stream for like a few days just to see like the revenue stuff. Let's see here. I mean, mostly just for curiosity, really. Like, I mean, I don't plan on moving to kick or anything like that, but oh man, Twitch is pretty shit sometimes, but it's yeah, but it's my home, you know. Okay. The thing is getting the Twitch in. I'm just multi-stream. No, I'm multi-stream all the time. No, every stream I have is a multi-stream. This is a very good cosplay. Yes, that is very good. Oh, God. Thank you very much, Coco, for the resub. 62 months. 62 months. Thank you very much. Deuce, you're probably not here, man, but thank you very much for the 11 months, almost a year. Coco. Yo, guys, what? Okay, I was thinking about it, man. How dumb or cringe would it be if I celebrated my 10-year anniversary month next month? So let me give you my reason why. I've been insanely busy this month, man. Like, I've been insanely busy with just RL shit. Just like I'm not even kidding, man. On top of all like the stuff I normally do, right? On top of all that, I've had to deal with so much extra shit. I've just had no time to really even think about what I'm gonna do. You know what I mean? Plus, I was also thinking about it like this. And plus, next month is September. And if we celebrate it when subs are cheaper, that would just be better for like everybody, I think. So I think I'm just gonna do it next month. Yeah. I think I'm gonna do it next month. So yeah, so basically my partnership started on August like 18th, I think. But I didn't actually start how do I want to word it? Okay. So in Twitch terms, instead of starting things at the beginning of the month, you start things halfway through the month. So in the reason for this is because you get paid halfway through the month. And also, all of your subs and everything, they start counting or going away halfway through the month. So it's kind of like, okay, good. Let me check one more thing. So like, I guess basically what I'm trying to say is like, because Twitch is kind of like, you start halfway through the month, right? It's not going to be like, basically I don't want to come off as like scummy or anything. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I just don't want to like come off as scummy. And I feel like in my particular case, I don't really think it's scummy. And also if I line it up with September, it's just better for everybody because it's better for everyone who wants to resub, you know, who wants to resub as well. And I'm just counting, you know, I'm not even counting like, you know, gifted subs or, you know, multiple months resubs or anything like that. I'm just talking about like a normal resub, you know, it should be cheaper. You know what I mean? So I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm just going to do it next month, man. And I'll just let people know the reason why. Like I don't think that anybody would think I was scummy, but you know, I mean, you never know, man. People are fucking cringe. You know, you're like, you know, people post stuff up online, and you know, man, I really like waffles, so you hate pancakes. You know, so who knows, man? But anyway, how much is it cheaper? I think it's like 30% or something. Yeah, I think it's like 30%. You know what's weird, actually? So I have this thing in my dashboard. Man, where the fuck is it? Let me see. Oh, so check this out. This is okay. This is something that's like so check this out. I just recently found out about this, guys. Like, look at this shit. I can actually run promotions. So like, look, subscription discount promotions. You have 70 hours total available promotion time remaining. You can distribute this over 7 promos. You can start new promos anytime until December 31st. You must have both hours and promos remaining to run a promotion. And then apparently, I can run a promo that you get 35% off of 5 gifted subs. And then I guess... So maybe we could do like some type of sub... Yeah. No. So I have a little bit of time. Yeah. I have a little bit of time to do this. I have till December 31st. Yeah, so The thing is I've never done this before, so I imagine it. So what I have 70. Okay, so I have a total of 70 hours. So basically, 70 hours while I stream. So that's like, if let's say I average 5-hour streams, that's like 28 streams or something, I think. Make it on Ultimate or Savage. The thing is, man, is I only have until December 31st. So if I don't use this, I lose it. If I don't use it, I lose it. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a couple tests. Yeah. I'm going to do a couple tests, basically. Yeah, that's a good idea. Could do it during Deep Dungeon Ultimate. Yeah. Yeah, so it's like 10... It's 10 streams of 10 hours, or it's 20 streams of 5 hours. Yeah, like I'm not going to do the whole 70 hours. And I don't know why that I didn't, like... Yeah, so I can't put it on during September. Okay, I'll tell you what, man. Let's see. Example: 7 promotions of 10 hours each, 4 promotions of 40, 16, 12, and 2. 1 promotion of 70 hours straight, bro. Who the fuck streams for 70 hours? Oh, hey, that's cool. Like, pops up in chat. Okay. Dude, look at this sample. This is definitely AI. Cool cat. Kitties go crazy. Okay, so we'll do it sometime. Yeah, we'll do it sometime. Okay, yeah, but I have this, man. I have this. And I want to check it out. Okay. Yeah, so we'll figure that shit out later. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I have this Square Enix summary report, and I was gonna have Leo make a video of the game's dead, right? But I wanted to look at this first. Because I don't know if we saw all the information. You know what I mean? So let's see. We probably have some type of oh my god. 4 most disturbing rabbit holes. Early internet rabbit holes. Okay. All right, hold on. Maybe this one. We have some oh my god, seemerot.com. What the fuck? Okay. All right. So I think we're probably going to watch a spook. We haven't watched... Wait, is that the last video re-uploaded? No, I don't think so. No. I don't think so. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Okay. I think sorting out reshade at the moment. Getting dinner stall for 10 minutes. Yo, you know what, man? I got the perfect thing, dude. I got the perfect thing. Well, let's watch this, but before we watch this, I'm gonna go code brown. Now, I'm gonna be real here. I don't know what the fuck is in me to code brown, so it's gonna be interesting. But I only ate one thing yesterday. And that was roughly... Shut up.
Okay, I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go. Okay? I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna BRB, okay? Lil Zeems, he's got big dreams. He'll watch the stream in the meantime. I'm gonna BRB. Yeah.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Did you see it?
Okay. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. That was rough, bro. Little Seems is possessed.
Nah, I had to deal with some more RL stuff too. Wait, he actually just... Hold on, man. There was supposed to be a cable technician out there. There was supposed to be a cable technician out at the house, man. Dude, so much RL stuff, man. Guys, I'm sorry. Oh, he did. Yeah, he got it working. Did he test the outlets? Please be good news, man. Please be good news. This is like the third fucking time that the tech has tried to come out here. Have you ever sat on your chair when Lil Zeems was still on it by accident? No, I have not. No. Shiv is helping me a lot with the move, and she like went over to the house and let him into tests and everything. Because it's really important that we have access to the Ethernet ports. Dude, I swear to God, man. The average person does not know how fucked they're getting. Like, the average person... hold on. Hold on. The outlets are wired, but need a splitter to go into the modem. Oh. Okay, so the order of operations is fiber to modem, modem to splitter, splitter to each individual room. Yeah. No, that's right. That seems right. Okay, okay. I'm sorry, guys. Dude, I'm telling you, man, it's like every fucking day, man. There is something I have to do in terms of the move, man. I'm sorry. I'm just really fortunate that I have people helping me do this. I'm really fortunate that, like, oh shit, yo, grats, Wolfman. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, you need a splitter for the Ethernet. Nah, the electric's already good, Snoof. Yeah, electric's already good. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, um, okay, so the text said everything should be good, but I'm going to be real. I don't believe him. I don't believe him. So what she's going to do is she's going to buy a splitter. She's going to hook the splitter up to the modem. See, okay, here's the thing. If I would have been there, I would have made him test every room. And every time that he needed to test a new room, you just move the wire. That's it. I don't believe. I'm still not convinced. I'm still not convinced that the rooms are wired. The guy said that the rooms are wired, but most people just use Wi-Fi. But I still want to test. Nah, I think Shiv had a laptop, and he shouldn't need a PC or laptop. He should be able to plug in directly. Wait, new Path of Exile? Oh, no. I don't play those games, man. I don't like top-down games. How are you going to explain the state of the sink for the next people to live in the house? You know, I actually fucking cleaned it, man. It's fucking spotless. Nah, you know what's crazy, man? Is... Oh, what I was about to say, man, is... people have no idea how fucked that they're getting on their like internet, because a lot of normies will just use Wi-Fi all the time. They just use Wi-Fi, right? Like, some people don't even realize that you can hook it up anymore. Like, people think that Wi-Fi is better than wired. Who says that? Just a normal person, dude. A normal person that doesn't actually require, like, you know, people that don't like work from home that require like good download. Like non-gamers, that type of stuff. Yeah, like, so basically to a normie's, like from a normie's perspective, a wired connection is like a DVD or a cassette player, or like a cassette. And, you know, it's just streaming, you know, like, why would you ever own a CD when you can just use Spotify? You know what I mean? But yeah, that's what normies think. But in reality, they don't know that Wi-Fi is way worse than wired. Yeah. They don't know that they don't know that the Wi-Fi is way worse. So like, they're paying for like 1 gig down, but they're not getting anywhere close to that because they're not wired. They're just using Wi-Fi. They have no idea. They have no idea. And like when I was like talking to the landlord, man, or when I was talking to the realtor, I was like, "Hey, do those Ethernet ports work?" And she was like, "Oh no, you just have Wi-Fi here."
And I'm like, no. I need to know if the ether ports work because I'm gonna plug it in there. And she's like, oh well, no, you just have Wi-Fi. It should be fine. You could just use it from any room. And I was like, no, I understand there's Wi-Fi, but I need my full download. I have to have a wired connection. And she was so fucking confused. She was like, what? But we have Wi-Fi. Like, dude, it was unbelievable. And dude, she's a realtor. I mean, okay, don't get me wrong. She's a very nice lady. She's very nice. She's sweet. Okay. But that's just, but no, the thing is that like, that's just the norm. That's just the norm. It's like she could not even comprehend the fact that you would want a wired connection over Wi-Fi. She couldn't even comprehend it. Yeah. End up getting a modem set with a built-in. Yeah, because wait, turn off ambient mode. The fuck is ambient mode? Nah, man, you gotta have wired. You gotta have wired, man. YouTube video settings? What? Ambient mode? I'm gonna be real. I don't even know how to turn that off or on. I don't even know what that is. I don't even see it. Wait, it's the white to gray thing in my background? What? On the actual video, guys, I'm sorry, man. I have no idea. Cog. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna time you out. What in the fuck is, bro? Brother? I'm sitting here going through the fucking settings on my fucking shit. And I'm trying to find this ambient mode. What the fuck? What's wrong with ambient mode? What's wrong with it? Guys. All right. I'm going to tell you something. Let me tell you something. He's mad. He's mad. I'm going to tell you something. I did not have a good day yesterday. No. See, here's the thing. I'm actually, wait, I was able to fart. Okay, I'm going to tell you something, guys. I did not have a good day yesterday, okay? I only ate one time. I was in like a 1,700 calorie deficit. I made mistakes, okay? Today, I'm feeling it. All right, we are feeling it today, okay? So, I need to down this fucking caffeine, all right? Something fierce, all right? And I need to eat. I need energy. Okay, so until I get sustenance, I'm probably going to be stupid. I'm probably not going to be as quick, as witty, okay? You're just going to have to bear with me. All right? June, okay. That's just weird, brother. It's just fucking weird, okay? It's too weird. Okay? June, let me explain what you're doing, okay? Let me explain what you're doing, June. Okay? You're taking the joke too far. Okay? So let me give you an analogy of what you're doing. Okay? Let's say we're all at a party. Okay? So you got to tone it down just a touch. Okay? You got to tone down just a touch. All right? Let's say we're at a party. Let's say me, you know, other chatters, right? And, I say, hey, did you hear about D? And somebody's like, no, what's up with D? And I'm like, D's nuts in your mouth. And you try to jump in on the joke. But instead of keeping it like that, you actually unzip your pants and whip out your nuts. And you're like, haha, you mean these nuts? See, you're taking it too far. All right? That's what you're doing. You're taking it too far. You tone it back. Okay? Just a little bit. All right? Basically what you're typing, it's not funny, it's just weird. Okay? Because there's a line, right? Okay? Funny, and then there's a line. Weird. You took one step to the weird side. You're still mostly on the funny, but you took one step over to the weird. While you imagine another man whipping out his juicer in front of you, well, technically, I was describing a situation where another man would whip out his beans, the bean sack, not the actual juicer. I mean, I'm just, if you want to get technical. Nah. The beans are not included in the juicer bundle. No, absolutely not. Because there's things you can do with the beans that you can't do with the Frank. So if you, take the beans and you squeeze them and it comes out of the top, right? You can make it look like a brain. You can't do that with the juicer. So the juicer, for example, well, I guess you can do I guess you could do the watch with the beans too. I feel like you can do more with the beans than you can with the juicer.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Okay, all right. So we're gonna watch this now. Okay, we're gonna watch this now. Okay, remember how I just timed that guy out for stepping over into the weird line? I stepped over into the weird line. So I'm going to time myself out. Okay, now we're going to watch this. All right. All right. Are you guys ready? Ambient mode, please. Okay, I'm going to time you out. Okay, motherfucker, just shut the fuck up. Okay, shut the fuck up about the ambient mode. Okay? The only reason why you typed that was because the other person told me to get rid of it. And it was a big fucking ordeal. So you wanted to bring it back. Okay? I bet you drive a fucking DeLorean. Okay? I bet you have like 9 time capsules buried in your fucking backyard. All right, let's go.
SeeMeRot.com.
Jesus.
In February of 2004, a user...
Yo, you guys remember Rotten.com? Ooh. You guys remember Rotten.com? Jesus. That was days of old internet. Oh, dude, I saw like 2 pictures on there. I saw 2 pictures on there that were just, I never used that site. I clicked on that site like one time because my buddies were like, yo, you ever see Rotten.com, bro? And I'm like, no. And they're like, yo, check it out, bro. It's fucking gross, bro. So I checked it out. And like, dude, the first 2 pictures I saw just fucking, I noped out. The first picture I saw, there was this guy. So he was a weightlifter, and some of you may have seen this too. But there was like an incident. It was very serious, actually, very serious. There was an incident many years ago where a guy was squatting. Okay, he had the bar. He was squatting. Okay, he was squatting. And for those of you that don't know, when you squat, if you're using, if it's super heavy, okay, you use a lot of your abdominal muscles, okay, like your core. When you squat, your core,
A few moments later.
your core is extremely important, okay? Like, people don't realize that squatting is not just a leg press, or it's not just a leg move, okay? Squatting is like a full body movement. It's back, it's leg, but equally as important is the core, because you have to tighten your core. So,
shut up, bitch.
okay. So, you have to tighten your core. Now, when you tighten your core, real quick, try to tighten your core real fast. Do you notice what other part of your body that you kind of use? You kind of use your asshole. Okay, so he was squatting and he put so much pressure on his core when he was trying to like press up, he literally blew his asshole out. He blew his asshole out. Like, it was like he had to go to the hospital and everything. Like, the pictures were ridiculous. Okay? It was like blood and shit, and it was very, 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 very bad. Okay? So that was one of the pictures I saw. Okay? That was one of the pictures. Now, I don't know what else happened to the guy. Okay? And like, I guess I technically don't know how true the story is, but I didn't care. But I didn't care. Even if it was made up, I didn't want to see it. I didn't care. If it's true or made up, I don't care. I don't want to see it. Anyway, so that's the first one. The second picture I saw, now I don't know how this happened, okay? I'm not sure how it happened, but somehow a person got cut with a massive like blade, like a razor blade, like from it was from like a wood cutter or something, And the way that he got cut was it separated the top half of his head from his jaw. So I saw that picture. I saw those two pictures, and I never went to that website again. Okay? So that was rotten.com. It was not a good website. Anyway.
On a now outdated message board.com. In February of 2004, a user on a now outdated message board asked other members about a strangely morbid site they recently came across. The post read, "SeeMeRot.com. Is this coffin webcam real? I recently visited www.seemerot.com.
What the fuck? They put a camera in a coffin?
Which is a live webcam inside a coffin that is taping a woman in her 40s who passed away from natural causes. Something isn't right here. They claim it's real, but there is very loose wording under the disclaimer. Someone please help clear this up. Is it a hoax? There seems like there are too many loose ends here. There has to be more to the story than this." Visiting this site today leads to an Australian fashion and lifestyle blog that has nothing to do with what this post was talking about. Fortunately, this domain has been extensively archived by the Wayback Machine over the years, allowing us to go back in time and see how it used to look in August of 2003. And sure enough, it was just as bizarre as the OP mentioned in their post. Its logo was the site's name over a picture of a coffin, with an ominous caption tagline reading,
Being dead and buried doesn't mean you can't have friends over. Holy shit.
"Being dead and buried doesn't mean you can't have friends over." Below this was a supposed live view from within a coffin, featuring two cameras pointed at the deceased face and feet. Live streaming video over the internet wasn't really a thing back then.
Oh my god. Do you guys remember when I went to Japan and I met Nabe? You guys remember that? Okay, for those of you that don't know. No, trust me. When he said feet, it reminded me of something. Okay. All right. Okay. This is when I went to... This is what I... Oh my God. There she is, bro. Oh, my God. This is my queen. Right here is my queen. Okay? I fell in love with Nabe. Okay? I will do anything for Nabe. All right? Yay! Did it! Yay. Those are awesome. Okay, hold on, wait. Where's the part where Nabe told me to... Okay. Okay. Okay, so this is Nabe. Oh my God. Nabe is my queen. Okay? I will literally rip out my heart and give it to her if she asks me to do so. Okay? Anyway, so I follow her on Instagram. And she recently posted feet pics. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, back to this.
So these were more akin to images that were updated periodically. These images were too low res and hard to decipher, even for 2003 standards, hinting that this whole thing might have been nothing more than a hoax. But less than a month later, the site's owner replaced them with a much clearer picture of the person in the coffin. It showed what was supposed to be the final resting place of a young woman in a light blue button-up shirt. This new feed also refreshed every 10 seconds with an updated picture. However, the most disturbing part of this website wasn't the coffin stream, but the description beside it. It opened with the site's owner providing a detailed play-by-play of what exactly they did to get this live preview, stating, "Welcome to SeeMeRot.com. This site is dedicated to all who have gone before us. 2 months ago, we attached the world's first live coffin cams to the interior of our subject's casket. This was done after friends and family had seen the deceased for the last time. We then traveled over 2,000 miles with the casket to the family's chosen burial place, undisclosed to protect gravesite. Having arrived at the graveyard, a small ceremony was held, after which the final preparations were made to our transmitting hardware and lighting units. All went according to plan at first, and the casket was lowered just after lunchtime, April 15, 2003. Cam tests were carried out at the site and the grave was sealed. We then set off back to our office in the heart of Seattle." This description ended with the site's owner urging readers to contact them if they wanted a coffin cam for their loved ones as well. So the whole purpose of this site...
Dude, what is wrong with people? What is wrong with people, man?
appeared to be an advertisement for their disturbing service.
Like, okay, man. Okay. I get it. If you have like, you know, a loved one, somebody close. I mean, even a pet, you know what I mean? I get it. If you want to have like an urn or, some type of memorial or something, or maybe like, maybe you kept some stuff like some cards or one thing my grandpa's wife did actually was, man, I always thought this was sad, dude. I always thought this was really sad. So my grandpa was very important to me. I actually have a tattoo in his like memory or whatever. But he was very important to me. He helped me through some hard times, and his wife, she wasn't technically my grandma because he got remarried, but his wife kept his voicemail on their answering machine for like years and years and years. And I remember, man, when I call it, dude, ooh, it was rough sometimes, man. I heard my grandpa's voice, dude. It was rough, man. But that's how like she copes. You know what I mean? So like, I feel like stuff like that, right? It's fine. But dude, like, are you fucking kidding me, man? Like, this is ridiculous, dude. And you know what? Like, maybe this is just a meme. Maybe this is a hoax. But you know what? I feel like sickos online, dude, they would actually enjoy this shit. They would actually enjoy this shit, dude. My grandpa's using my grandma's cell now and her. Oh, yeah. So, like, stuff like that, right? But, yeah.
Which left visitors with more questions than it answered.
This is just...
Like, who in their right mind would want to see the decay of their friends and family after their passing?
Jesus.
But while people were figuring that out, SeeMeRot.com became a phenomenon on the early internet, with people talking about it on forums, prompting even more flock to the site out of sheer curiosity. It even got picked up by mainstream media like the QI, or Quite Interesting show from the UK. The biggest question most visitors had, however, was whether it was actually legit. Were these images really from the inside of a coffin?
Yeah, see, that's my question. That's my question, is how legit is this?
As it turned out, SeeMeRot.com was nothing more than a hoax. Some savvy users quickly figured out that...
You think you'd lose it? For me personally, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't have their voice. At least I don't think so. And it's not because I think it's weird. It's not because I think it's wrong. Nothing like that. It's just because I don't think I could handle it, man. Yeah. I don't think I could handle it. Like, basically how I handled it was, I got a tattoo. Yeah. But I mean, like, some people might not want that. it's yeah. So like I got a tattoo kind of in his memory or whatever, because like I said, he helped me through a lot of hard times. But I don't think I could do. I don't think. Yeah, I couldn't do the voice thing. Yeah, people are using AI to recreate their deceased loved ones. I mean, the thing is, man, is look, I'm not gonna. It's like how you cope, man. It's just, I mean, how you cope to a certain extent, right? You know. I mean, I don't think it's necessarily wrong, but it's just me personally. If I had to hear his voice like all the time, I don't think I could handle it. I saw this one thing actually. I saw this one thing. Now, I don't know how true it was, okay? I don't know how true it was, and maybe you guys seen it too, but I saw it on Twitter. So, you take it with a grain of salt, right? So you don't know. But I think the concept, of it is interesting. Basically, there was this guy, and he had a brother, and they would play like Mario Kart together. And in Mario Kart, if you're trying to like beat your time trial, you see the ghost, like you see the best time currently, right? They'll be on the track with you, and apparently, yeah. So I don't know how true that was, but I think it's very interesting. I think it's very interesting. But basically for those of you that don't know the story, is that on that particular game, the fastest time was his brother who passed away. I'm not sure how he died, but the brother, the living one, would play the game and race like his brother's ghost, and he'd always let his brother win. That concept is very interesting to me. If it's true, it's really sad. But so I don't know, man. Like I think it's an interesting way to cope. I've never quite heard that before. Like that particular story, Yeah, but anyway, I don't think I could handle a voice. I don't think so.
The live preview wasn't live at all. Instead, it was the looping GIF of a still image that went in and out of focus to emulate a live digital camera from that era.
Yeah.
This also explains why the supposed body didn't change one bit in the 10 years the site was up. But this begs the question,
yeah, it was
why?
fake.
Why would someone go through the effort of setting up a whole website centered around this false premise? The creator even went as far as to add a legal section with disclaimers about how this was all being done with consent, all in an effort to make it seem more legit. One of the first explanations that comes to mind is that this was an art project of sorts. Though, a closer look at this site suggests that its creation was driven more by profit than by artistic intent. You see, this site has had advertisements on its homepage, often for adult content from its
Thank you for the gifted sub to death, Birch Boy.
inception, something that was very common in the early internet days. A site called the Museum of Hoaxes even managed to track down the site's registration address to some adult business in West Hollywood, California. Put simply, the creator of SeeMeRot.com created this hoax to entice visits from around the world and then leverage those visits to earn money from sponsors. As for the images featured on the site, who these people are is...
I mean, yeah, but like realistically though, like okay, this is how fucked up I think the world is. I think that if someone actually did this, you could monetize this. You could definitely monetize this, I think, because of how fucked up shit is, right? I've never thought about it, but what are the rules about videotaping a dead person? I've never really thought about it. Or like recording a dead person.
Still unknown, but they were likely taken by the creators themselves, possibly one of their friends, as I wasn't able to
Logan
find
Paul
any
actually
record
did
of
it?
them on the internet from before the site went up. SeeMeRot.com was ultimately shut down in 2013. It has since changed owners
You know what's
multiple
crazy?
times between different businesses.
You know what's crazy is I've heard a lot of bad stuff about him, but I actually don't know really anything about him. Oh, okay, that I did remember. I did remember that. Yeah. In the suicide forest. Yeah, so in Japan, there's actually a forest. There's actually a forest where people go to off themselves. And I remember that he went to the suicide forest and he found a body or something. Yeah. Dude, you know, like suicide's actually like it's I mean, I don't want to say it's common in Japan, but a lot of people do it. Like, you know, when I went to Japan, there was a person that committed suicide on the fucking train tracks. Literally the train I was on. It's crazy. And the thing is like it was almost like it was a common occurrence. No, like we were literally on the train. Yeah, Arthur's had to tell me. When me, Arthur's, and Arthur's wife, we were on a train. I don't remember exactly where we were going. I think we were going out to eat or something. But we're on this train, and then the train all of a sudden stops. And fuck, what was the reason they gave? They didn't say suicide. They said something else. No, I don't think it was technical difficulties either. No. It was some. Okay, you know what? It's not. I guess the actual reason wasn't important, but or the reason they gave rather. Yeah, it was, dude. It was crazy, man, because they were just like, yeah, the train is going to be stopped for a couple minutes. I guess they just fucking drag the body off the fucking train and the track, and then they just keep going, man. Like, it's crazy. It's just a common occurrence over there, man.
Including a coffee company and now a fashion and lifestyle blog from a tiny remote town in Australia. That said, the identity of the original creator remains a mystery to this day. They exhibited some odd behavior over the years, like continuing to update the site to make its, and by extension their coffin cam business, seem more legit, despite the internet figuring things out by 2004. At one point, they even made up a story about the police confiscating their camera equipment. It's now been over 12 years since the original site was up.
Did the train driver get off at least? I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't know how they handle that situation. I was just in the train, right?
Mortis.com. In early 2010, a bored 4chan user was typing random URLs in their browser, hoping to stumble across something interesting. And while most URLs they tried were either unavailable or belonged to some business, one caught their attention almost immediately: Mortis.com. It was a completely black page with nothing but a generic login window in the middle. There was no
Sometimes I wonder, man, so, okay, there were really good things about Japan, but there were also, like, some concerning things about Japan, man. Like, me personally, I would never live there. Absolutely not. I mean, I'm going to be real, man. I love America, and I love living in America, man. I love living in this country. And I've been to many countries, okay? Now, look, I'm not saying America's the best country. I'm not saying it's the worst country. I'm saying I love living in America because it fits my lifestyle, okay? But I couldn't live in Japan, man. There ain't no way. Like, so here's like one super good thing about Japan is that at least to your face, you know, people are very respectful and they typically will leave you the fuck alone. Okay? Like, there's, as far as what I can tell, there was barely any stealing over in Japan. So like when we were at the Fan Fest, right? You know, we were in the stadium. Now, in the stadium was fucking clean as fuck, brother. Like, I'm not even kidding. It's so clean that if you drop something on the floor, you could probably pick it up and eat it and not die right there on the spot. Okay? It was clean. As a matter of fact, this guy, he spilled his drink. He immediately went to go get an attendant. Him and the attendant helped clean it up instantly. And another thing was when we were in there, I was looking around and I just saw these like bags laying on the, like, you know, they were just on the floor next to the seats. And I was like, holy shit, man. People just leave their shit out. Like, people just leave their shit out. Like, because they don't steal over there. You know what I mean? Like over here in the States, if you left your bag out, brother, that's gone before you get back. As a matter of fact, it might be gone when you're sitting there. You got to like hold on to it. You know what I mean? But so here's some bad things about Japan. Okay? They are like they're very xenophobic. I don't know if that counts as racist or not. But I mean, I don't really care. It's their culture. They don't like anything but JP. That's fine. It's whatever. It's none of my business. But it will hinder them. It will hinder them when it comes to like development shit, as we're seeing with Final Fantasy. It basically just means that like they can't really innovate very well. They can't like they don't really take stuff from other countries, like ideas and stuff. So it like holds them back. It's just like it's to me it's just kind of weird. Okay? Now I want to be perfectly clear, man. Like when I was over there and man, like everybody I ran into was nice, was super nice, man. No bad stuff at all. Like none. Now, you know, obviously, like if I'm on a train or something and somebody's shit talking me, dude, I don't care about that anyway. You know, you get that over here too. So I experienced like zero, racism or anything like that. And, like the, is it innovation? Well, no, what I'm saying is, man, is that they can't progress as fast as other countries. That's just my point. So it's either they make shit up on their own or they copy other countries. That's just my point. Because they're so stuck in their ways. You know what I mean? But for those of you that don't know, man, tattoos are really bad over there. Like there are some places I couldn't even go into because of tattoos. And to me, that doesn't make any sense. To me, that's really stupid. Like I'm a white guy, bald and bearded, dude. I ain't in fucking Yakuza, you know? To me, it don't make any sense. But to them over there, like, I guess if you have tattoos, you're in Yakuza. I don't know. I think it's dumb. I think it's fucking dumb. But, you know, yeah, but like there were some places I couldn't go in. There was a couple places where me and Arthur's and Arthur's wife, we were gonna go, but then like I'm like we couldn't go, dude. I was like, sorry, man. There ain't no covering this shit up. I mean, look at me, dude. You know, look at me, man. I'm fucking covered, bro. You know? I just think that's stupid. Like, I'm the complete opposite of a criminal, dude. I'm a pussy. I have no criminal record whatsoever, you know? But I just thought it was like, it was interesting, man. Was interesting. Really cool place to visit. I'd never want to live there. Never. Arthur's is Singaporean. Yeah, he's from Singapore. Covers the arms, even your head. What? 15-minute video is going to take 4 hours. Yeah, I know. Sorry.
Logo or just got their attention almost
Sorry, I'm
immediately.
yapping, dude.
Mortis.com. It was a completely black page with nothing but a generic login window in the middle. There was no logo or description that could help visitors understand what the website was about. This mysterious landing page, combined with Mortis roughly translating to of death in Latin, piqued this user's curiosity. But without a valid username and password, there was nothing he could do to investigate further. With no other option...
Can you show me where Singapore is? I'm going to time you out. You know the answer to that fucking question. Get the fuck out of here.
He turned to 4chan and made a post about the site on its technology board. What he didn't realize at the time, however, was that this would spark a decades-long mystery that remains unsolved to this day. Now, I should mention that while some still remain, a significant portion of the discussion threads and forum posts regarding Mortis.com have since vanished from the internet, including the wiki page users created to keep track of all their findings. Any backups of Mortis.com have also been deleted from the Internet Archive upon a request from the site's owner. In other words, whoever this owner is, they do not want people digging into this. The Mortis.com site also went down sometime in 2011, possibly because people started trying to brute force its login requirements by using special software to try millions of username and password combinations, so the owner took it down. Now, most of these attempts led nowhere, but a few more tech-savvy individuals managed to extract valuable information from the site's code before it went offline. Most interesting among these was the fact that it was originally registered all the way back in November of 1997 by a man named Thomas Ling.
Man, some of you weren't even born back then. This allowed users to discover 24 other websites under that same name. But instead of offering clarity, the discovery of these additional sites only made the mystery more convoluted. Take what the fuck is that,
GoDaddy.com? Which was named after the eldritch monster created by H.P. Lovecraft. It was just a black page with the text "Dead but Dreaming" written on it, and nothing else. Some users also claim to have seen a version of this site with a white chess piece on it.
Dude, you know the average demographic in here is 25. It's between 20 and 25, so around like 23. The last time I checked the census. So apparently, I have the mind of like early to mid 20s.
Though I wasn't able to find any archives containing that detail. Either way, the whole thing was deeply puzzling and mysterious. That said, not all sites under Thomas's name were this empty. Exercio.com led to a landing page with 4 different options. Among these, quilts.html was the most notable, as it led to a page about someone sharing pictures of their quilting projects. And while this doesn't look all that important to the Mortis.com mystery at first glance...
You know, my mom made me a quilt one time. I still have it.
In actuality, it holds the key to answering everything, or at least getting as close to the answer as we can. But we'll get to that a bit later, because there's another key piece of this puzzle that we haven't discussed yet. You see, while people were snooping around the Mortis.com code and the emails relating to its domain, they discovered terabytes of encrypted data connected to this site, which is an unheard of amount of data for the late 90s. Some individual files in this collection were as large as 39 gigabytes, which got people even more curious about what this site was hiding behind its login page. Theories included everything from a private...
Dude, you know how long it would take to download 39 gigs back in like 2000, brother? Dude, that would take like a week with like the best internet. Or some shit.
Collection of illegal explicit material to something connected to the 3-letter agencies like the CIA or FBI. However, while people were trying to figure this out, Thomas allegedly contacted one of the investigators and told him to stop trying to hack his site. As the story goes, Thomas also claimed that these files were nothing more than the photos and videos from his wedding, which would have been a reasonable explanation if these files were only a few gigabytes in size, not terabytes. A more reasonable theory, one that I personally believe in as well, is that Thomas was pirating movies and other media and using Mortis.com to host them online. This way he could easily consume this media from any device with an internet connection while also being able to share it with all his friends and family. This would also explain why he was so reluctant about people finding out the truth, as it could land him in some trouble with the authorities. Most importantly, this theory isn't completely baseless either. While looking through the data connected to Mortis.com, one 4chan user stumbled upon a 25GB file with a seemingly gibberish name of DriveCrazy3DBD25.part2. However, looking up Drive Crazy 3D followed by movie brings up results relating to a 2011 film by Nicolas Cage called Drive Angry 3D.
Dude, Nicolas Cage is crazy. He's insane, man. He's like weird, funny, and like insane. All in one package, dude. He's crazy. Like, why is he in Dead by Daylight? I think that's one of the funniest things that he's ever done. Like, I don't even play Dead by Daylight, but why is he in there, dude? It just seems so random. You know? It's like putting Beethoven in Dead by Daylight. It's just so random.
With that, we can decipher the rest of the name as well, with BD likely being the short form of Blu-ray disc, and 25 referring to its size in gigabytes.
I mean, look, I'm not saying he shouldn't be in there. I'm not saying. I mean, I think it's funny as fuck. Like, all right, I like Nicolas Cage as an actor. Don't get me wrong. I think one of my favorite movies. I mean, he's not like my favorite actor or anything, but one of my favorite movies is Face Off. You guys remember that? Oh, that movie was so good, dude. Face Off. It was so good. Him and John Travolta. Man, it's kind of crazy. Dude, John Travolta makes a really good bad guy. See, I like John Travolta a lot too. Yeah. It was a good movie, man. I mean, like, the concept of it is kind of ridiculous, right? But it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, man. There were some movies where I didn't really care for him. Like Ghost Rider. I didn't really care for that movie too much. I was like so hyped for that movie because I like Ghost Rider a lot as a character. I just think it's really cool. This like skeleton on a motorcycle with a fucking whip chain and flaming head, dude. I think it's so cool. I like National Treasure. That was pretty good too. Yeah. I like Con Air. Put the bunny back. Or wait. No, hold on. No. He was like fucking Southern or something. Put the bunny. Dude, I can't even do a Southern accent. Yeehaw, put that bunny back in the box, brother. That's what he said, dude. That's what, well, he didn't say that, but he said put the bunny back in the box. Dude, I really liked fucking dude, that dude, you know what? That was a good movie, man. That was a good movie. Con Air was a good movie. I like Con Air, man. Yeah, I like Con Air. Yeah. It was good.
Put simply, Mortis.com was likely nothing more than a pirated media server. As for its ominous name, it's possible he chose Mortis just because it sounded cool. The only big questions that remain are, who is Thomas Ling, and why does he own so many empty or just plain strange websites? And the answer to these lies in the quilting page we found earlier.
Oh my god.
Near the top of this.
Dude, Wicker Man? Is that ridiculously fucking sad movie where he's a con artist? Is that one? Wait, not the bees? I don't know what that is. Oh shit, it's the wizard. It's the wizard. Kuma-chan. Yo, thanks a lot for the raid, man. Yeah, we're just chilling today. Thanks a lot for the raid. So I talked to that guy. Yo, everybody, the wizard hooked us up with a fucking connection, man. With the I don't know if I can talk about it. Okay, I don't know if I can talk about it, so I'm not going to talk about it. But I'm just going to say that we're going to play Ion. We're going to play Ion on the 19th. It's going to be me, Arthur's, the wizard, and probably Ark and maybe somebody else. Oh, yeah. I talked to Arthur's. I told the guy messaged Arthur's. Yeah. Yeah, but we're going to be playing on the 19th.
We're just going to be blasting through the story. Or, well, not story, but we're just going to be blasting through levels. I don't have no fucking story. Yeah, we're going to be blasting through levels. No, I haven't yet, but I want to. You know what? I actually didn't see it. Now DM it to me. Yeah, I'll check it out. There's Templar. So I'm going to play Templar and Ion 2. 100%. I'm playing Templar and Ion 2. Because the tank role is the best. Like, I am, like, of all the roles in the game, healer, DPS, support, tank, I am better at tank than any other role. And not only that, but I am not, like, if I'm going to play Ion 2, I'm going to take it very seriously. And I'm going to play the role that I'm best at, and I'm going to play the role that we do not have to wait. So, like, basically every time we are able to do something, we're just going to do it. So I'm definitely playing Templar. Because apparently Templar and Ion 2, they can do the same thing as Ion 1. They can equip a sword and shield, but they can also equip a greatsword. So Templar might suck later on. I don't care. If it is, I'll just level another character. That's fine. I'll just level a gladiator or something else. But to start, I'm playing a Templar. Yeah. Yeah, but anyway, that's Ion 2. But for the 19th, guys, we're going to be playing Ion Ascend, and it's going to be on a special server. It's an official server, okay? I'm going to try to play on the Taiwan server. Yeah. This server on the 19th is an official NA Ion server. And all of you guys are more than welcome to not only play with us, but join the Legion. Hopefully, if we get enough people, we can just steamroll other people with numbers. Because it doesn't matter how bad we are. If we have more, we're going to win. Because fuck them. Fuck them. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, Legion is like guilds. What faction? We're going to play Asmodean. We're going to play Asmodean because we're not Pussa. Asmodean is man mode. Okay? Man mode.
This page, there's a logo reading DFI. We can find this same logo in the FAQ section of another website registered under Thomas's name called dentalfillins.com. This was a job board of sorts for dentists that was likely operated
Dude, this is such a crazy, weird rabbit hole.
by Thomas back in the day. We know this because one of his currently operational websites is thomaslingdds.com, which is a website for a San Francisco dentist named Thomas W. Ling. This quilting page also includes pictures of quilts created for Jeff and Josh for their first birthday. These names also align with two more domains Thomas registered in 2010 and 2014. Lastly, while looking through the many domains connected to Thomas, I discovered a subdomain of Cthulhu.net containing a 7-day travel journal. These entries describe Thomas and his wife Karen's adventures across Asia, including Thailand, China, and Hong Kong. And as expected, Thomas also owns the KarenLing.com domain as well.
All right, I'm sorry, but brother, of all the timestamps that there could possibly be for the Templar video, there's like what looks to be a fucking bald character. I thought this character was bald, but their hair is like peach colored.
To summarize, Mortis.com was most probably a personal media server owned and operated by a San Francisco dentist named Thomas Ling. As for the many domains under his name, he acquired them for his businesses, close family members, or for random projects like creating an online travel journal. These were also meant to be completely...
If I hit 10% body fat, you guys will see a peach picture.
Personal thing. Unfortunately, someone accidentally stumbled across one of his sites and turned them into a decade-long internet rabbit hole that many are still trying to figure out to this day.
Worry bigger.
Slave Master. In the year 2000, a very disturbing chain message started spreading.
Okay, that last one was really weird, man. That last one was really fucking weird. Wins Brazilian butt lift. I mean, I don't think I'm that hardcore. I don't think I'm that hardcore. I mean, if I hit 10%.
Tyler?
No, this is not me. This is not me. Change the fucking battery. Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on. No. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, hold on.
They announced the
Hold
new
on.
expansion.
There's a comment here. Hold on. Is it not on this video? What video is it on? Maybe it's on this one. Before we talk about this, okay, well, there was a comment on one of my fucking videos, dude. There was a comment on one of my Nabe Muscle. Oh, dude, Nabe is my queen, dude. Nabe is my queen.
Oh, God.
I would do literally anything for Nabe. Oh boy, here we go. This was such a fun.
Here we go.
This was such a fun event, dude.
FP Pog. What did she say?
Oh yeah. Nabe is my queen. Okay,
Oh,
you know how like you know how like there are these guys that just totally simp for a woman, right? Well, this is me and this is me towards Nabe.
Okay, I didn't feel this.
I think. Like, dude, I would have married her
Yeah.
purely so she could
I
get
didn't even
American
know
citizenship.
what I was getting into.
No, guys, you don't understand. You don't understand. If you were to see her, you know what? Never mind.
Our girl is called Nabe.
Okay. See, there wasn't me to do it.
Yo, you know what? I just noticed.
Oh God,
I like
would you
how
stop
Arthur's
pausing,
wife
bro?
Told me to go over there because she knew whatever dumb shit was gonna happen, I'd probably do it.
I mean, yeah.
Splash position. He said, ask me, and I okay.
What?
Let Zero do it. Splash position.
Oh my god.
Yeah, dude.
Not me, but let Zero do it.
She wants me to take my shirt off. Dude, I just did it instantly, dude. I don't even care. I don't even care. I don't even
Without
give a shit, bro.
hesitation, dude. She told me to do it. I just did
Yeah,
it.
I don't even care. Dude, I would have.
She told me to do it, I
Dude,
just
I
did
probably
it.
would have cut my beard off.
Look at him being a bottom.
Okay. Oh my God. Whatever she's gonna do to me, dude, I don't. Oh my God. I don't even care. I don't even care. Yes. Rub it in my fucking beard. I don't even give a shit.
Best
Yeah.
day of my life.
Yeah, that's right. That happened to me. Be jealous, fuckers. Be jealous, fuckers.
I am, Xeno is fucking insane. I have never seen Xeno so crazy. This is the craziest I've ever been.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Yeah. So somebody commented on the on one of my videos. They were like, "Is that a smoke detector?" Yeah. Somebody commented on that, dude. Stand up strummer? No. Dude, this was a fun event, man. This was really fun. It was really fun. Anyway, okay. Wait, let me close this out. Okay.
Writing on a master. In
Sorry,
the
we're
year
getting sidetracked.
2000, a very disturbing chain message started spreading on AOL, which was a popular instant messenger at the time. If a guy by the name of Slave Master contacts you, do not answer. He has killed
What?
56 women that he has talked to on the internet. Please send out to all the women on your buddy list. Also ask them to pass this on. He has been on Yahoo, AOL, Excite so far. This is no joke. And please send this to men too, just in case. Send to everyone you know. Now,
That seems crazy. Yo, you guys ever seen that show, I Almost Got Away with It? You guys ever seen that show? It's kind of an interesting show. Now, I don't know how true a lot of the stories are, but some of the stories are very interesting. This guy, he like held up a bank or something, okay? And then the cops tried to catch him. So what he did was he just went in like the forests of Florida. And because some of the forests in Florida are so thick and heavily wooded, it makes going in there very, very, very hard because it's kind of like a swampland. This guy fucking lived in the forest for like 6 years. They were interviewing him, and he said that there was a 2-year gap where he never talked to a person. Oh, hey, Todd. I'm going to message you later. I talked to Carl about a couple things. I'll message you later about some stuff. Anyway, he said, yeah, I'm moving there. He said, so he said that he went 2 years without human contact. And it was some of the best time of his life. And you know what? I fucking believe him. I fucking believe him, dude. Yeah, but the cops, they didn't go after him. They knew he was in there, but they couldn't go after him. Yeah, crazy. And then there was this one guy. There was this one guy that actually he was on the run for like 28 years. And the only reason why they caught him is because his wife had cancer and she just couldn't do it anymore. She wanted to go back home to her family, and he basically just said, okay. And he like turned himself in, yeah. But I can't remember his initial charge though, actually.
chain messages like this were fairly common back in the day. They were an evolution of the physical chain letters and often contained some pretty out there claims, like telling the reader to forward it to 20 people or something bad would happen in 3 days. This one, however, felt a lot more real, and that's because it actually was. Slave Master wasn't the name of a fictional horror character someone had created to start an internet hoax. Instead, it was the username of John Edward Robinson, the internet's first serial killer. Someone who used early online chat rooms like AOL
Holy
to find
shit.
and entrap his targets. One of his first
Man, this kind of reminds me of BTK. Dude, the way BTK got caught was so fucking stupid. Like, he's an idiot. Like, it's insane that he went uncaught for so long. You guys know who BTK is? He's actually a killer in Wichita. Yeah. So this guy went, like 30 years without being caught? So, okay, what this guy did was BTK stands for bind, torture, kill. He killed a bunch of women. And the police never caught him. Okay? They never caught him. He had a family. He was like head of like this church organization. Like from the outside, right? He was like a perfect citizen, kind of. You know what I mean? But anyway, so how he got caught, he like mailed the police because he would like kill somebody and then go dormant for years. He mailed the police something, and then he put like an ad in the paper, like for romantic partnership or something. And basically, he sent the police this like disc. It's like a floppy disk or a CD or something with like information on it. But he didn't realize
that the police could take that information and figure out what computer it came from. And not only that, but he asked the police, he said, hey, if I send you this, you're not going to use this to find me, right? Or some shit like that. And they said yes, but he sent it anyway. He sent it anyway. Yeah. He thought the police would play fair. Like, are you kidding me?
First online victims was 45-year-old Sheila Faith. She met John in 1994 in an online chat room. And after talking with her for a few weeks to gain her trust, John promised to pay for the surgery of her 15-year-old.
Jesus, man, look at this.
Talking with her for a few.
Jesus. There anybody in here getting like fucking flashbacks of AOL, man? Holy fuck. You remember those discs? Those discs? You had like 100 free hours. Bro, I'm not even kidding. On those, like I got so many of those discs sent to me. I had probably 2 lifetimes worth of hours just in free AOL. That's probably what happened. Is they gave out all their fucking hours.
Weeks to gain her trust, John promised to pay for the surgery of her 15-year-old wheelchair-bound daughter, Debbie. All Sheila had to do
Jesus
was go to Kansas City where John lived, and he promised to take care of everything else. She agreed and moved to the city with Debbie in December of that year. Unfortunately, that was the last time anyone saw Sheila or Debbie alive. A few years later, John used the persona of slave master once again, this time with a 21-year-old Polish immigrant named Izabela Lewicka. Izabela met John in 1997 and began chatting with him almost daily. Over the next 2 years, John showered her with love and convinced her to move to Kansas City as well. Once she was there, he rented an apartment for her and even made her sign a marriage certificate, which he never turned in. But then Izabela suddenly disappeared, and when asked about her by her peers, John claimed that she was caught using drugs and was thus deported back to Poland. Tragically, this lie worked better than he might have expected, giving him the confidence to look for his 3rd online victim just a few months later. And the next person to fall in this trap was 27-year-old Suzette Troughton. She was—
Man, this is crazy because, dude, like shit like this would happen back in the day. It was like unmonitored, like unsecured shit like this. Like that's how all those like fucking, you know, How to Catch a Predator and shit happened, man. Shit was crazy. Yo, Hulk, thank you for the resub. Strummer, make the beat louder. Maybe after I move, I'll put a smoke detector redeem. Gloria, thank you for the resub as well. I know you don't think subs anymore and you hate us and all, but I've enjoyed my stay. You don't even give kissies anymore.
a nurse from Michigan with big dreams. John realized this early on in their conversation and posed as a wealthy businessman to entice Suzette. He offered her a $60,000 a year job working as his non-existent father's primary caretaker. And to sweeten the deal further, also promised to take her with him on his business trips around the world. This was what finally convinced Suzette to leave her already established life in Michigan and move to Kansas City. But
nah, man, dude, shit like this doesn't happen, bro. Whenever shit seems too good, it is. Wait. You've never heard the smoke alarm? Really?
unlike his previous 3 victims who disappeared.
Nah, man. Like, dude, whenever something is just too good to be true, it's never real, man. It's never fucking real.
Appeared without a trace, Suzette gave John's name and number.
Okay. Yeah. I have to add it.
to her mother before leaving. Shortly after leaving for Kansas City, her mother also started receiving several typed letters, supposedly from Suzette, reassuring her
Oh
of her
God,
safety.
nah, he killed her, and now
However,
he's
her
typing.
mother found these letters incredibly suspicious, as Suzette had never sent a typed letter before.
Yeah.
They were also free of any grammatical or spelling mistakes, which didn't match Suzette's writing style.
Oh God, speaking of like grammatic mistakes and shit. Okay, dude, let me tell you this. If you ever like talk to me through text, my text is fucking horrible. And you know why it's horrible? Because I don't like if autocorrect doesn't get it, then I don't fix it. And you know why I don't fix it? Because it's a waste of time. I'm not going to go back and fix it when you guys know what I'm saying. Oh my God, yeah. FB Pong, chat time. How are you today, Bobby? Yeah. That's actually exactly how I type. That's exactly how I type. Yeah. Oh, dude, it's hilarious when I'm trying to flirt. That's probably why I'm single. Because I can't take my flirt seriously, dude. I'll be like, sup, babe? What you up to today? But it'll be like typed out all fucked up and there's like spelling errors and shit, you know? Yeah.
She called John, hoping to speak with her daughter. Instead, she was met with hostility from John, who accused Suzette of stealing his money and running away. But Suzette's mother knew her daughter would never do something like this. So she called the police on March 1st, 2000, kickstarting an investigation into John's life. The police in Kansas City, however, were already quite suspicious of him. You see, John was a lifelong con artist who'd been behind bars several times for embezzlement, fraud, forgery, and other similar charges. Most importantly, his name had already come up in multiple missing woman cases. Each time he escaped consequences due to insufficient evidence. This time, investigators held back and quietly kept John under surveillance. And it wasn't long before their patience paid off.
Dude, this is like crazy. Back in the day, it was like, it was so much easier for people to get away with crimes. Like, especially like serial killers. Like, dude, okay, get this shit, man. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this, like any documentaries on John Wayne Gacy, but one of the reasons that he was able to go undetected for so long was he was actually imprisoned for a sodomy charge. But where he was imprisoned was not where he lived. So after he got out of prison, he moved. And then he started to kill people. And then but they couldn't connect him at first with the sodomy charge. So they basically didn't know who he was. And the reason why was simply because the police stations didn't talk to each other. Because there was like no internet, right? So it was much harder to communicate through police stations. Like there was no database. It was all like, you know, handwritten on paper. You know what I mean? So like back in the day, dude, it was like even way worse. You know what I mean?
If his would-be victims called the police on him. This gave the authorities a warrant to put John under arrest and search his property for evidence. However, what this search uncovered was far more horrific than anyone could have imagined. As it turned out, Sheila Faith was far from his first victim. She was just the first one he lured through the internet. He'd already lured and killed 4 more women before Sheila, dating as far back as 1984, including 19-year-old Paula Godfrey.
Dude, I wasn't even born then.
27-year-old Catherine Clampett, and 49-year-old Beverly Bonner. However, his worst crime was against 19-year-old Lisa Stasi. John approached Lisa and her 4-month-old daughter after his brother expressed his desire to adopt a child. He lured Lisa with promises of a stable life, only to end her life in a hotel room. He then gave Lisa's 4-month-old daughter to his brother, claiming that she was an orphan, and even pocketed $5,500 from them in legal fees.
Holy fucking shit. He killed this girl, took her kid, gave it to his brother, lied about all that, and even made money. What in the fuck? I'm interested in serial killers and crime and stuff like that. Because I almost feel like that stuff is so non-human, right? I feel like it's just non-human, man. Like to have that type of, I guess, need or desire. So like this type of stuff like interests me, right? And I've never heard of this guy. So I guess a better way to word it. Yeah, maybe that sounded like creepy, but psychology is interesting to me. That's like a better way to word it actually, because it's not just about like the actual serial killer. It's about like how they catch them, like their habits. I'm also interested in like all the non-violent stuff that they do, right? Because like some of them are extremely I'm very interested in criminal psychology. Yeah, that's what it is. It's criminal psychology because I'm interested in when they're asked a question, how they respond. I'm interested in their body language. I'm interested in the things that they do, the reason why they do them, because all serial killers will try to justify the horrible things that they do, right? And some of them are actually remorseful. So it's like very interesting to me that as a person, right, you know what you're fully aware that what you're doing is bad, but you need to do it. You have to do it. And apparently it's a need for them. It's like, it's like eating or breathing or something like that, and I just find that I find that extremely interesting, man, because to me it's so bizarre, Yeah, that's another thing too, man, is like some people feel that they have to steal and shit like that, man. So like even stuff that's like kind of non-violent, you know what I mean? That type of stuff like interests me too. That's why I'm such a big fan of JCS, the channel JCS. Yeah. The brain is very fascinating, man. It's extremely fascinating to me. And like, I kind of wonder sometimes, like, what if our brain was like fully evolved? Could we actually like move stuff with our mind? Could we talk to each other, like through our brains, Like, I don't know. I just think about that type of stuff, man. It's kind of cool, Oh, wow. Oh, really, Gloria? Yeah. Nah, he's completely brain fucked. Yeah. He lives in, like, some people live in fantasy worlds. Yeah, some people, like, live in fantasy worlds, man, and they refuse to cope with reality. I just, like, dude, I think about that, and I'm like, holy fuck, man. Like, dude, like, why the fuck are these people in society? Dude, the world would be so fucking different, man, if I don't know, like, let's say I played, like, God for a day or something, the world would be so fucking different, man. I don't know. I just can't see how these people are in society. They're obviously fucking crazy. They have no business in society. They should just all be put in a fucking, like, rocket ship and blasted to a different planet. They can run that planet however the fuck they want. You know what I mean?
After his arrest, authorities searched his property with cadaver dogs and discovered multiple oil drums filled with the rotting remains of his victims.
Ugh.
He was convicted in January 2003 and received 5 life sentences without the possibility of parole, along with a death sentence for his crimes.
I mean, but dude, like, look at this guy. Look how old this guy is. It doesn't even matter at this point. He's pretty much dead anyway. What does it matter? Like, okay, you convict someone for that's like 80. You convict a guy for like 3 life sentences and the death penalty. Motherfucker, he's going to die before he even gets the death penalty. Like, you know how long it takes sometimes to actually kill someone under the death penalty? Because when you go on death row, it's not instant. It's not instant. There's a ton of different hearings and processes and all this shit, man.
Markovian parallax denigrate. On March 11, 2004.
I just feel like a crime, man. You know what, man? Dude, you know what? Here's another thing my dad said. I've watched Green Mile. Yeah, I watched the movie. I never read the book though, because I can't read. You know what? One thing my dad always said, dude. My dad, man. Let me tell you, dude. My dad is like hardcore American Republican. Okay. Now don't get me wrong. I love him. Okay, I love him, but he has a hunt now. Okay, all right. I'm gonna be real, man. Some of the things my dad says is based as fuck. Okay. I don't agree with him on some stuff, right? I don't agree with him on some stuff. And when me and him were both younger, we butt heads a lot. But it's kind of weird because so over the years, he has kind of chilled out and become more open-minded. And me, I was like, I guess maybe too open-minded or something, I guess. And me, I have actually become wiser. I know that sounds stupid, but I've become wiser just through experience. And I actually see some of the things that he was saying to be 100% true. Now my dad's a boomer. Yeah. So I don't want to use the word narrower. And the reason why that I don't want to use the word narrower is because I'm still very open-minded, but some of the stuff that I used to not care about, I actually care about now. So let me just tell you what one of the things he said. So I mentioned this the other day. One of the things my dad said, man, was never help somebody that doesn't help themselves. And I believe that 100%. Like right when he told me, I believed it 100%. But another one of the things that he said was he always believed that the crime should, or the punishment should fit the crime. So if you kill someone, you should be on death row, 100%. The older I get, the more I'm starting to agree with that. But my dad, he was hardcore, because my dad, I'll tell you what, man, he is a firm believer of hard work. Okay. He does not tolerate like laziness, like not having a job. He does not tolerate that shit. Okay. He believes that if you don't have a job, you should be active. Like, okay, my dad doesn't think that people without jobs are bums. He doesn't think that. He really hates lazy people, and he hates people that purposely won't get a job or try to help themselves. Like basically my dad really believes that people should try to better their lives. Okay. So like there's been times where I haven't had a job and my dad's actually supported me. So let me give you an example. My dad knew that I was trying to better my life, and he has supported me 100%. One of these times was when I was trying to be a truck driver. Okay. When I was trying to be a truck driver, I could not work. Okay. And the reason why I couldn't work is because I went to trucking school and I had to go there every day. Well, it was kind of like normal school, honestly. It was 4 days a week. And it was like 6 hours a day. Okay. So it was kind of like normal school. So I couldn't work and do that, or if I did work, I could only work like a shitty part-time job. Okay. But my dad knew, that I was trying my best, and that eventually I would become a truck driver, if I tried really hard. And I did get my CDL. So, I got a Class A CDL, and I was a truck driver there for a little while, which paid really well. My dad never asked for any of the money back, never did anything, because he knew, he trusted me, and he knew that I was trying to better my life. Okay. So Yeah, man. Yeah. So the thing my dad said was that the punishment should fit the crime, and he was hardcore. He said, if you get caught stealing, chop your hand off. I'm like, what? He said, yeah, I bet you won't steal anymore. And you know what? He's right. He's right. If you steal and they cut your fucking hand off, you ain't gonna steal anymore. That's right. And like when he told me that, I was like, holy moly, bro. I mean, okay, now I don't know if I agree with that. Okay. I don't know if I agree with that. That might be a little too hardcore. But he's not wrong. Okay? He's not wrong. If you get caught stealing and you get your fucking hand chopped off, you ain't stealing anymore. At least with that arm. Okay? You ain't stealing. So like, dude, oh man, man, me and my dad, we had a rough relationship growing up, man. He is a complete opposite of me, but like the older he gets, the older I get, the more he realizes that he may have, been a little too hard, and the older I get, the more I realize that, a lot of the stuff he was saying was right. And yeah, I don't know. Very interesting relationship. Yeah, very interesting. Yeah, whole hand is too far, a finger at most. Nah, yeah, I mean that's the thing. That's just. But I told you, man. My dad's like hard. But like, okay, here's like another thing, man. Is my dad isn't like. My dad's not one of those like hardcore. Okay. When I said my dad was like a hardcore Republican, I was like mostly just joking. My dad is not like one of those people that is against like, gay marriage or transphobe or nothing like that. Nothing like that. My dad doesn't give a shit about any of that. Like he doesn't care. Like me and my dad have a very similar mentality where that type of stuff never really enters our mind. Like we don't care about who other people fuck, you know what I'm saying? As long as it's legal, consensual, we don't give a shit. Like people are going to live their own lives. You know what I mean? You're going to live your own life. Just be happy. Just don't harm anybody. You know what I'm saying? But like the Republican side of my dad is all about like money and, like that type of stuff and like just jobs and, like that type of shit. Right. So, when I was like growing up and shit, me and my dad were really butt heads. But like I said, over he got older, kind of chilled out a little bit. I got older, wised up a little bit. So I don't know. It's very interesting. But anyway, yeah. So I don't want to start ranting about my dad. But anyway, yeah. Anyway.
American journalist and U.S. Congress worker Suzanne Lindauer was arrested by the FBI on suspicion of being a spy for Iraq. While doing some research on her, a Wikipedia user
what the fuck? Okay.
named Lazarus666 found a connection between her and a string of strange Usenet posts from 8 years earlier. For some context, Usenet was the precursor to modern internet forums. Discussions on Usenet were divided into several sections called the news groups, similar to subreddits on Reddit. Now, spam on Usenet wasn't exactly rare. Shady companies often made promotional posts in an attempt to market their products for cheap. However, on August 5, 1996,
that's the same as my dad, June. Very similar.
Several groups were flooded with tens of thousands of posts that looked like regular spam at first, but a closer look revealed their true intention, or lack thereof. Put simply, these posts were mostly complete gibberish with seemingly random strings of words formed into paragraphs.
Dude, this is so weird.
Now, when Lazarus was researching Susan Lindauer, he came across one of the few surviving posts from that day and noticed that it was made by a Susan Lindauer as well. Lazarus speculated that these might have something to do with Susan sending encoded messages back to Iraq. Looking back, however, this theory makes little to no sense. That's mainly because in over 2 decades, no one has been able to identify any patterns in the posts that might suggest they're encoded. More importantly, if Susan wanted to broadcast anonymous messages, why would she use an email with her own name on it? But regardless of how feasible Lazarus's theory was, it ended up generating a ton of interest in the topic. These strange Usenet posts were later given the name Markovian Parallax Denigrate based on the subject line of the sole surviving post. It also became known as one of the first great mysteries of the internet, with people from around the world trying to figure out what these posts meant. Unfortunately, no one has been able to find a concrete answer ever since. The theory linking them with Susan Lindauer was eventually dropped by internet sleuths as they couldn't find anything connecting the two. It was also discovered that the email address actually belonged to a student of the
So it's
same
just like
name from the
bullshit
University of
hearsay.
Wisconsin. However, this also went nowhere as the email address turned out to be spoofed from the start. People then looked into the mystery's title, Markovian Parallax Denigrate, and assumed that it might have something to do with the Markovian process, which is the math used by phone keyboards to predict the next word in a sentence, and even serves as the foundation
Holy shit. I had no idea that was how phones did that. Okay.
for modern text-based AI services like ChatGPT. So maybe someone was just experimenting with a new Markovian process-based bot and decided to unleash it on the Usenet. Unfortunately, this theory doesn't have much ground to stand on either. The thing is, this mystery only got the Markovian name because that was the subject of the
I'm
most
probably dumb
popular
too.
surviving
Lemons.
post.
Yeah.
This led many to falsely believe that this was the subject for all the thousands of similar posts made that day. But that can't be further from the truth. The word Markovian appeared on the subjects of only 2 posts out of thousands. Even if we assume these posts were generated by a Markovian bot, the theory still doesn't hold up, since the content of these posts was pure gibberish. Despite the fact that Markovian text generators from years before this incident were already capable of producing coherent sentences with relative ease. So, what's the actual explanation here? What was the true meaning behind these thousands
Dude, this is like such a fucking deep, confusing rabbit hole.
of seemingly nonsensical posts? Well, like many other mysteries on the internet, the most likely answer is also the simplest one. Put plainly, this spam of thousands of posts was just that, spam. Something that becomes abundantly clear when you consider that, with a single exception, the only news groups targeted were related to Christianity. In other words, there's a strong chance this was simply an attempt by an unknown user to troll Christian news groups. As for why the spam looked so jumbled, it was likely an attempt to bypass Usenet's spam filters, which typically flagged and deleted repeated messages. That said, this is still just an educated guess, and the rabbit hole can get much deeper the more you look into this. Maybe it did originate as something far
Sorry, one sec. Sorry. It's something about the fucking internet at the house. Okay. Jesus, man.
far more exotic, like a text version of spy number stations, or an attempt to test the security of Usenet by a foreign entity. But unless the original developer comes forward with a
internet's good.
confession, the spam theory is the best we have to explain the rabbit hole that is Markovian Parallax Denigrate.
Okay, that last one was so fucking confusing, man. Yo, excellent fucking video, dude. Excellent video. I love this channel, man. This channel is so fucking good. It's one of my favorite YouTube channels, actually. I love this channel, man. It's like every video is a banger. This channel is awesome. Okay, so we got a few things. We got a few things to check out. Let me see. What is this? Okay. I'm gonna quote or retweet this. Okay. Yo, there was a chatter that came in here the other day, man, and this was so cool, dude, because we were talking about weight loss, right? So there was a chatter that came in here. How's your weight loss been going? Well, the picture on the left is from 2020, right before COVID hit, when I was at PAX East. The picture on the right is of today. Same shirt, it just swallows me now. I've lost 80 pounds so far. So here's the before, and then here's the after. Like, dude, that's fucking nuts, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, they were like in here the other day because like I took a picture with them at FanFest, man. Yeah, I took a picture with them. Like I mean, when they came in here the other day, man, I had a bunch of questions I wanted to ask them, but wait, what is that? Okay. But we were doing a bunch of shit. So I didn't get to ask, but I was curious on like, You know, I was curious on like what they did, what type of steps, because whenever people make changes to their body, right, I'm always curious about that. Yeah, it's just like very interesting to me. You know, like how people lose weight, how they gain muscle, how they maintain the weight loss, how they gain weight. What's the reason? You know what I mean? It's very interesting. Oh, I'm 209. Ooh, 209, dudes. Yeah, lifestyle changes are very hard. Very hard. I'm 209. Dude, it's been rough. It's been rough. You know, like, I want to say around 2 weeks ago, or around 2 weeks ago, maybe longer, I was 228. I was 228. Around like, you know what? We'll just say 3. We'll just say 3 because it's been a little bit over 2, but yeah. Yeah. It's been rough. We'll just say 3. I'm 6'3". I'm 6'3". But my goal right now, actually, hold on, let me see. You know what? Let's see when because I did post an update. So let me see here. Let me see if I get the date. Man, I didn't post in a minute. Oh God, when was this post? Oh Jesus. Okay, look. Yeah. Holy. Ooh. I didn't even. Damn, dude. You know what? I didn't even post it because I was too embarrassed. Yeah, I didn't even post it. I was gonna show you guys. Here, let me turn this on. I was gonna show you guys a picture of me from like maybe like 3 weeks ago, but I didn't even post it on Instagram because I was too embarrassed. Because dude, it got to a point to where my highest was 275. Well, it was like 275, 280, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, man, I got so fat that these X shirts, these shirts that I'm wearing right now, they wouldn't even fit. They were too tight. Do I weigh in each day? I have been for the past 3 weeks. Yes, I have been. It's extremely important right now. I'm on a very, very strict diet, very, very strict routine. I have not had a single cheat day. I have not had anything with sugar in it. And I have had a minimum of 1,000 calorie deficit for the past like 3 weeks. So this was me. This was a post. This was me yesterday. This was me yesterday at like 210, but I weighed myself today and I'm like 209. Wait a minute. Okay, so. Over the past few months, I gained some weight. I got all the way up to 228. My average weight is normally around 213. I just said 213 because it's normally between 210 and 215, depending on like water weight. But I actually got so heavy that my shirt stopped fitting. Low. However, over the past couple weeks, I've been on a strict diet with intermittent fasting. I've lost all the weight and put on, and I'm now down to 210. Okay, so I posted this like yesterday or something, but I woke up this morning and I was 209. I was 210 on the dot, and then I took my shirt and my shorts off, and I was 209.9. So it counts. Anyway, so my ultimate goal for the cut is 10% body fat. Okay, so this is going to be very hard to do, guys. Okay? This is going to be very, very, very fucking hard to do. I've never been 10% body fat in my life. Okay? I just want to hit it once. Yeah. But that's the ultimate goal. Okay? That's the ultimate goal. So this goal is like, you know, it's not going to be a next week thing, not going to be a this month thing. It's going to be more something like in a month or two. You know what I mean? It's going to be, yeah. No, I understand. Yeah. I understand it's going to be hard, but the most important thing is I am mentally there. Okay. I'm mentally there. So yeah, it's going to take a bit, but you know, that's where the discipline comes in. You know what I mean? That's where the discipline comes in. So to get to the ultimate goal, we're going to take some, you know, we're going to take some baby steps first. Okay. So I'm 209 right now, 209, 210 right now. The first little mini goal is to get to 200. Okay. Get to 200. That's the first goal. All right. So I will probably get this. I'm hoping to get this, you know, by the end of the month. Isn't like 20% body fat for the healthy range? Yes. So like right now, body wise, like body composition wise, I'm relatively healthy. I'm pretty healthy for my height. I'm 6'3", you know, 210. That's pretty good. That's decent. The why 10%, just for the simple fact that I've never been 10% before in my entire life. I'm sorry, Mont. The factor code only works for NA. It only works for US. That was one of the feedback that I gave the factor sponsorship. Oh shit, you're right. It's not a tree stream. Fuck, tree's still in the title. Sorry. Yeah, so this is me like at 209, you know. I feel pretty healthy, pretty good. My sides here pretty good. My stomach's like relatively flat. I'm starting to get like a little bit of striations, more so on this side than this side, right? So I figure if I hit like 200, if I hit around 200, you'll see like a little bit more of like my abs, and then my my arms will kind of cut up, like cut in a little bit too. So so we're getting there. We're getting there, man. It's rough though. It's fucking rough. But yeah, my goal right now is 200, but eventually I want to be 10% body fat. That's my goal. No, I know. Well, yeah, once I hit 200, the next goal is going to be 195. And then the goal after that's going to be 190. And then at 190, I'm going to look at my body. I'm going to check my body fat percentage. We're going to have to reevaluate some shit at 190. I need to be like, okay, well, do I need to keep going? Do I need to maintain for a little bit? Like how much muscle did I lose? How much fat did I lose? You know what I mean? So, but I want to be 10% at least one time in my life. And guys, look, I'm not going to try to maintain 10% body fat. For those of you that don't know, trying to maintain 10% body fat is a very, very unpleasant lifestyle. 190 is kind of low for my height. Yeah. But the thing is I'm going to have to go that low if I want to get 10%. Yeah. Yeah. So like, I'm not doing this I'm going into this fully aware that this is not sustainable. Okay. I'm doing this as like a personal challenge. You know what I mean? How do you measure body fat? That's not a stupid question. So the best way to measure body fat is to get one of those machines that just measure your body fat percentage. You can also go to a dietitian or something, but basically they have these machines where you grab these handles. You can also use, some of them have scales. Yeah. Some you can get, a scan, or like a fat caliper. Yeah. So they put the thing on your arm. Yeah. Right. So there's like a lot of different ways you can. Like I said, I just want to do it once in my life, just to say, hey, I did it. you know, to prove to myself that I can do it. You know what I mean? Yeah. I think I can. I think I can, and one of the biggest reasons why I think I can is because I'm there mentally. I feel like if you have motivation and discipline, that is probably some of the most powerful things you can have when you're trying to meet a goal. I'm fully aware that this isn't going to be, and like consistency and stuff. Yeah, I'm fully aware that this is not sustainable. I don't want it to be sustainable. I love eating, man. Like, I love eating. And I don't like what I'm doing right now, you know? Wait, I thought the video I was watching went on a crazy tangent. Nice. Oh, yo, yeah, no, but I love eating, man. It's so fun. Like, dude, I miss just ordering B-dubs. I miss fucking ordering Red Robin. You know, I will say this though. The one thing that I am going to try very hard to never go back to is sweets. I'm going to try very hard. Are you driving, Pancakes? If you are, you better be driving safe. Oh, okay. Okay. Ooh, song's good. Yeah, see, some people, they just can't gain weight. Some people can. Some people have a hard time gaining weight. Some people have a hard time losing weight. We're gonna talk about this, guys, in a minute. I kind of just want to. I don't know, man. I really enjoy talking about this stuff, man. Especially like hearing some of your guys's stories and stuff. Yeah, I have the curse of any fat that I gain, it always goes to my stomach. It always goes to my stomach. Like, I'll never have fat arms. I'll never have really a fat face. I'll never have like a fat ass. All of the weight just goes, like, as a matter of fact, I had so much weight go to my stomach that I actually had to get surgery to remove it after I lost. I had a ton of loose skin. That is like how bad it is. 15%, 20% due to muscle. Yeah. So, okay. Yeah. So you bring up a good point. Ideally, what I want to happen, if everything goes my way, right? Ideally, what I want to happen is I hit 10% body fat. I celebrate. I take a picture. I do an OnlyFans set. And then after that, I go back up to 15 and I maintain 15%. That is what I want to happen. Okay. That is what I want to happen, because once I hit 10%, I already know that I'm never going to want to do it again. Because so for those of you that don't know, when you see like those bodybuilders and they're super shredded, you know, and they're like sitting 8-7% body fat, right? They are some of the most unhealthy people on the planet. Okay. They're some of the most unhealthy people because they are completely fucking dehydrated. They have been they're starving themselves from nutrition, from like different, you know, fucking vitamins and all that shit, right? Okay. They're really unhealthy. It's very unpleasant. Yeah. It's very unpleasant. A lot of bodybuilders are like that. Yeah. So that like strengthens my point, right? Like, I guess I was mostly talking about like natural bodybuilders, but the ones that are on steroids, they're even more unhealthy than the natural ones. So now I'm not saying I'm going to get to that level. There's no way. I don't have the genetics to get to that level, and I'm way too fucking old. I'm just purely talking about from a very like standard, like basis as just the body fat percentage, right? Like I don't like I don't really care how the shape of my muscles are, you know? I just want the 10%. Once I get the 10%, I'll be like, okay. And I mean, I might not make it. You know what I mean? Like honestly, 10% body fat it's very, very, very hard to do. But I'm going to try. And that's the important part, man. I'm going to try. I feel like I'm in the good headset, good mind space, to do so. And I don't know when this is going to happen again. You never did 1K calorie a day. Yeah. So what I'm doing is not the most healthy. Yeah. I'm not a bodybuilder by any means, by no means. I exercise and stuff just for myself. Like my, like I've gotten decently strong over the years. But like my form, for example, like is not competition, form. The way that I do like routines and stuff is purely what I want to do. You know what I'm saying, man? Yo, Lost, thank you for the resub. 8 months, thank you very much, man. Yeah, so any weight loss past 1.52 pounds a week is pretty unhealthy. Yes, it is. I've done this before, actually. I've done this before. Years and years ago, I lost 25 pounds in 5 weeks. Currently, I've lost 19 pounds in 3 weeks. Currently. Yeah. It's rough. It's rough. Like today, I have to make sure that I eat one more time and I drink a protein shake. Because yesterday was too hardcore. Yeah, 3 weeks. Yeah. 3 weeks. I've lost 19 pounds in 3 weeks now that I'm thinking about it. Because I started at 228 and I weigh like, okay, you know what? We'll just say I weigh 210. Even though it said 209.9 on the scale, whatever. We'll just round up. 210. So I've lost 18 pounds in 3 weeks. Yeah. Yeah. You've lost 22 pounds in 4 weeks. That's insane. That's a lot. Is there a risk to health doing that? Probably. So here's one thing that I did though. Here's one thing I did. I actually went to the doctor. And had my blood work ran. And the doctor, surprisingly enough, I thought there was going to be something. So like, okay, before I started to lose weight, I'm going to tell you guys this, man. I was literally addicted to sugar. Like I was literally addicted to sugar. When I would wake up in the morning, all I could think about was going to the gas station and getting donuts and chocolate milk. Like dude, like I know that sounds funny, man. I know that sounds funny, but it actually was actually very scary to me. It was very scary to me because I couldn't stop it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. No. See, okay. All right. So here's why I went to the doctor. I went to the doctor because I was actually afraid that there was something wrong with me. I thought that I may have done some irreparable irreparable damage to my body. Yeah. But I was actually sweating like, okay, yeah, like guys, I don't know if you were here the other day, but I've been, I don't really talk about it much on stream, but you know, over the past like few months, man, I've kind of been going through some shit in real life, and it hasn't been like the worst shit, but it's one of those kind of annoying problems that like you think about all the time throughout the day, and then when you finally like, for some reason your brain is distracted and maybe you're playing a game, maybe you're doing something, you know, you don't think about it, but then like right when you're not busy anymore, you start to think about it again, you know, and then you're like, fuck, dude, Jesus, man, you know, it's like this nagging, just it's like this really annoying thing, like in the back of your mind, right? Well, I've been dealing with like some of that shit, and it's just not about the weight stuff. There's also a couple other things too, but I've gotten they're not really too much of a problem anymore because I've actually solved a lot of the issues. Anyway, so but that was one of them. And when I went to the doctor, because I was afraid, and I know what it's like to be addicted to sugar. I know what it's like because when I first started to stream, that is one of the reasons that got me to weigh 275, 280 pounds, you know, is because I would stream, you know, every day for like 10 fucking hours, and I needed caffeine, I needed sugar, I needed fast food, I needed all of this shit to like keep fucking going. And I gained like, you know, I gained around 100 pounds in my first year of streaming because I needed to build the channel, because I needed to put everything I had into it. Anyway, so I know what addiction is like. And again, look, guys, I know it's going to sound stupid. I know it's going to sound stupid. But people can be addicted to horrible food and sugar, okay? Especially like soda. You know what I mean? Especially soda. Soda's a really bad one. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, okay, so you mentioned recovering alcoholic. Yeah, so I'm not look, I'm not trying to compare sugar to like a drug or alcohol or anything like that, okay? Yeah, I'm just saying that, man, when you are addicted to, if you are addicted to sugar, okay, so I'll tell you a good addiction, right? I have a good addiction. I am without a doubt addicted to caffeine, 100%. I am 100% addicted to caffeine. I have no intention of quitting caffeine. I cannot live without caffeine. I am completely content with the fact that if I don't have caffeine for the day, I will be completely fucking miserable. Okay? Sugar is instant gratification for the brain. Yeah, so like, but I am okay with my caffeine addiction. I'm okay with that because there's actually some benefits to caffeine. You just have to be careful with it. You know, you can't have like, you know, 800-900 milligrams of caffeine a day. You know, you have to be careful with it, you know? Yeah, I don't drink soda. I haven't drank soda in fucking years, like almost a decade. Like, yeah, sure. Like maybe once or twice a year, I'll have like a Mountain Dew at a restaurant. You know, maybe. I can't even remember the last time I actually had soda with sugar in it, honestly. No, sparkling ice isn't. It's just carbonated water. It has like 0 calories, has 0 bad shit in it. Sparkling ice is really fucking good, man. Yeah, it's really fucking good. But anyway, yeah, man, I got how do you only eat X hours in a day? Wait a minute, hold on. So does the lost quit? Yeah, so like, remind me in a second. I'll answer that question actually. So basically I got really addicted to sugar again, man. And, I was actually really scared. I thought I was like going to have fucking, I don't know. I thought maybe I was going to have some type of disease or something, man. Because it got in my head where like, dude, I was starting to get like the fucking shakies and shit, man. You know, I needed sugar. Anyway, so I went to the doctor, and surprisingly enough, I was blown away by this. But surprisingly enough, my doctor called me back, and he said all my blood work looked phenomenal. It looked amazing, and I had no problems. And I was like, oh my God, like that was a good day. That was a good day. That was a big weight, like lifted on my chest, right? Or shoulders or whatever. He said all my blood work came back good, better than good, especially for my age. And then that was then I was like, okay, we dodged a bullet. We dodged a bullet. We got a second chance. Let's not fuck this up. Let's not fuck this up. So ever since then, yeah. Ever since then, and that was around 3 weeks ago. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Oh, thankfully found nothing. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Oh, someone asked, how do I fit in X food per day or whatever? It just depends on what you want to do. Like if you're doing intermittent fasting, you know? No, I've never had a heart attack. No. Fucking knock on wood. Fucking knock on little Zeems. No. I think my heart is pretty healthy, actually. I mean, I guess I don't know, but I'm pretty sure my heart is pretty healthy because I do cardio like five fucking days a week. Like I work my heart a lot, guys. I would rather work my heart than lift. I'll put it that way. I think that if you're going to try to make yourself healthier, I think the first thing that you should prioritize is your heart, actually. Your heart is more important than anything else. Like your heart is more important than your arms, your legs, your chest, you know. How many stairs do I do? I want to say around 1,300. Yeah. 1,200, 1,300. I want to say no, 1,300 steps. Steps, not flights. I have so my typical stair cardio is I will do 15 minutes of intense cardio on like level 10. And then I will do a 3-minute cooldown. Yeah. You know, I might have a picture. Maybe. Oh, here's one. Yeah, here's one. So when I do like, well, I don't know. Can you guys? Oh, of course you guys can't see it because the fucking text is green. Oh my God. Well, okay. So 26 minutes. I did 1,878 steps over 26 minutes. Yeah. Real quick, guys. Shit, Haru. I'll answer that question real fast. Let me grab a drink real fast, man, and let me use the bathroom. Okay. Yeah. Let me grab a drink. Use the bathroom. BRB.
Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm back. Okay, but I got a question. I got a question. A very important question. Who up in the XenosysVex sparkle in the ice, blacken in the raspberry, for real, cuh. Ooh. Always hits the spot. That's a for real. Yeah. 5 calories. And then that's it. Low calorie, caffeine free. Man, I'm gonna see if I can get a fucking sponsorship, dude. Anyway. Oh yeah. So dude, I like the pineapple one. It's pretty good. My favorite are black raspberry, black cherry, and fruit punch. Yeah. You went from 265 to 195 2 years ago, but pretty consistent on maintenance, but need I mean, that's insane. That's super fucking good. That's super good. Strawberry lemonade's pretty good too. Yeah. What's the name of the ice drink? It's literally called, dude, you know what? It's literally called sparkling ice. Hold on. Do they even offer? Bro, no shit. No shot. No shot. Huh. Okay. All right. Okay. Yo, hey, Val, thanks for the gifty. Thanks a lot for the gifty, man. Periscope Pete. Yeah, it's sparkle. It's carbonated. It's flavored carbonated water. But it's sugar free. Yeah. The really good thing about this, man, is okay. Real quick, man, to answer your question, Haru, I used to like Google or spreadsheet all my stuff, but I don't really anymore. And the reason why is because like I've just done it for so long that I kind of don't need it. Yeah, I kind of don't really need it anymore. But I would always recommend doing something like that. Yeah, so like typically I plan shit out just in my head, and then if I need to remember something, or I mean if I have trouble remember something, I'll like write it down, you know? The thing is like for me, okay, guys. I don't know if this is the same for you, but when I used to drink soda, it actually wasn't the sugar that I enjoyed about the soda so much. It was the carbonation. Because I don't know what it is, man, but just that carbonation, I really fucking enjoy, man. Yeah. So like when you switch to an alternative like carbonated water or something, for me it was very good. Because the carbonation was what I actually enjoyed the most. I mean, that's not to say that I didn't crave the sugar. Don't get me wrong, it's sugar, right? I still crave the sugar. But of the two things, the carbonation was stronger. Yeah, I don't know what it is, man. It's just like that carbonation, dude. When you swallow it, it's like a punch, and then it goes in your stomach. It's like a punch, dude. It's very nice. I really like carbonated drinks. Yeah, and you know what, man? I gotta apologize to you EU viewers. I gotta apologize to you tea drinkers. All right, and here's why: is because I called you motherfuckers crazy for liking carbonated water. Because when I was over there, it was really hot.
So I actually visited Germany. I actually visited Germany. That was I hung out with my friend Moon and German mommy. I hung out with them, and when I was over there, man, it was so hot. It was so hot, and you fuckers don't believe in air conditioning, so I'm like down in water by the gallons. Okay, and anyway, so I go into a store. I'm like, fuck, man, I got to get some water. And I buy some water, and I don't even notice that it's carbonated. And I take a drink of it, like I take a big ass drink. Dude, I almost choked because I'm expecting to just have it go down smooth. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't think, dude, I didn't even know that carbonated water was so popular over there. Like, I was like, what in the fuck is this atrocity? And when I first tried it, I hated it. I hated it. And I gave you guys so much shit. But come to find out, man, I actually love it. I love it, man. Yeah, but anyway. You had a very important question, Red. Okay, what's the question? Well, Red. Has anyone seen me? My name is in the stream title. It's Guma Jama and he's here. He's here with Lil Zames. It's Guma Jama and Lil Zames. Guma Jama, Lil Zames. They're here. Yay, they're here. A Guma, a Jama. And he brings kissies for chat. And that's it. But Kuma Jama. I can't boo. What do you mean, Red? What do you mean you can't boo? Red, you're the one that wanted Kuma-chan, but get the fuck out of here. Bro, what the fuck? Your picture's a cat with a headset on? Get the fuck out of here, man. That don't even make no sense. That don't make no sense. Yo, Angel, thank you for the resub. Thank you very much. 26 months. Thank you very much, man. Over 2 years. Okay. Let's what time is it? 3? Okay. I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do today, guys. I know I want to look at this. I know I want to look at this. Apparently there was some drama with Ethan and Hassan. Apparently there's like this Google Doc. I saw this tweet. Times he's shown nudes to people accidentally. Does anyone have? Did they actually did they release this? Wait, a BDO vet from Moreland, 9 years, 12 cows, recently quit. Say 14 is good to dabble. I mean, oh yeah. Like 14. Like right now, man. 14 is always going to benefit new players coming to it, because for a new player there is a stupid amount of content for you to enjoy. Like, you will not run out of new content. Like, basically there's like old ultimates you can do, there's old trials you can do, there's all the shit right now in this expansion. The thing about 14 is, like, some of the ultimate fights, which are the hardest fights in the game, they have a lot of value like years later. So like the very first ultimate, for instance, that was released like 6 years ago or some shit, people still do it to this day. Yeah. So there's a ton of shit to do for a new player. It's just like when you hit, the problem starts to set in when you hit in game after you've done all that shit. That's when I would say the problem starts to set in. Yeah. But at the same time, that's like, that's going to be, I feel like that 14, the negative affects players that have been playing for, so 14 is designed to always be good for new players and not as good for recurring players, if that makes sense. Yeah, if that makes sense. So like, I don't think there's ever been a time in 14's history where being a brand new player to the game, you haven't had a shit ton of stuff to do, right? But the players that like the concurrent players, the players that sub every month for like years, 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, those are the players that run out of content and then there's fucking nothing to do. You know what I mean? So like, people can shit on this game all they want, and that's fine. Some of it's valid, some of it's not valid. But one thing you cannot shit on Final Fantasy 14 for is it's welcoming new players in. Because it has a ridiculous amount of shit for people to do. Like if you're brand new to the game, let me be specific. Wait, what is this? Oh, is this it? Oh, the full enchilada. Oh. Okay. Yeah, like so 14, right? Like for new players, man, it's fucking crazy because it's crazy because you not only get the free trial and all memes aside, all jokes aside, the free trial is fucking legit. Like it's pretty fucking legit. It like you get a good grasp of the game through the free trial. And then when you hit max level, right? When you hit honestly, even before you hit max level, you can do some of the ultimates, which is crazy. Like you could do what's the free trial at? It's a Stormblood, right? So like level 70, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so let's say you play through Stormblood, right, as a free trial. Now you can't do the ultimate on a free trial, which is pretty cringe. But you know what, man? I've seen Summit been doing the raids, but I haven't got too much of a chance to watch. Yeah, so okay. Well, basically my point being here is the ultimates are excluded from the free trial, which I personally think is stupid. But honestly, if you're wanting to do an ultimate on the free trial, you're going to want to just play the game anyway. You're gonna want to pay for the game. I mean, yeah, sure. Maybe there's people that, they get through the free trial and they want to do ultimate, but they don't want to pay for the game. I feel like if you're one of those players, I feel like that you don't want to pay for the game just because you don't want to pay for the game, and that's fine. It's whatever. But in my opinion, if you play through the free trial, even if you skip everything, you just like the combat, you just like the fights, that type of shit. Once you're ready to do an ultimate, you're probably going to want to pay to play the game anyway. So, as a new player experience, you have like all of these ultimates you can do that are still popular in the Party Finder. You have like old raid tiers that you can do for glamour. People still do that shit. I mean, it's crazy enough. People still do that shit. There's also like discords that people run like older stuff for, like BA. There's discords for like, basically if you're going to play this game, I highly recommend joining like a few discords. I highly recommend joining a few discords because if you join like a BA discord, you join the radar discord. There's like a couple other discords too. Sorry if I left them out, but they like form this like pre-made shit, So basically, if you look at the party finder and you don't see like a chaotic alliance, for example, or you don't see like a certain piece of content, that doesn't mean that people don't do the content. It's just now a lot of stuff is done through Discord. Yeah. So like, you know, and some people will be like, well, chaotic's dead. No, it's not. Motherfuckers run chaotic all the time. Like, I'm literally in a Discord that runs chaotic. Like, they just, this game makes content, makes Discord content. Let me ask you guys a question, man. Are you guys for or against Discord content? Because me, I'm actually for it. I'm actually for it. And the reason why I'm for it is because it does create some type of community. I don't think like, okay, this is an MMO. This is an MMO. You should have to work with people. Okay? You should have to work with people. And I think that if they make fights like Fork Tower, Chaotic Alliance, shit like that, now see, here's another thing. You don't have to use Discord for that, okay? You don't have to use Discord. But if you don't use Discord, you're at a severe disadvantage. And I like that. I like that. I think that if you want to prog some shit, you should put in some effort. I like that. For those of you that don't, I don't necessarily think you're wrong. I would say that you probably have an incorrect mentality when it comes to MMOs. Why not create the community in game? Why would you create a community in game? I think that creating a community in game is something from the past. I think it's something from the past. Because that's what makes it an MMO. I disagree. I think that Discord is an extremely powerful tool. I think that Discord is actually better than creating communities in game. That's what I think. I think that those of you that are against Discord, I think you should really think about it. And what would you rather have, a community in game or a community in Discord? Because the things that you can do on Discord versus in game, the differences are massive. They're massive. I would much rather have a community on Discord that I can check at my own convenience. I don't have to be logged into the game. I don't have to necessarily devote myself to any type of like guild or anything like that. I would much prefer Discord. Like basically, I played back when communities were in game with like link shells and that type of shit. And Discord is so much better. It is so much better, man. In like every way. It's rough being antisocial and trying to play an MMO. I mean, it is. It is. And I don't think people are stupid if they're antisocial and trying to play an MMO. I don't think that. I just think it's, you know, I just think it's hard for those people. Well, see, so here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. It could, so 14 could make a mobile app, but here's the problem with that. If they make a mobile app, then that means that that they're spending time on that and not making something else. Like basically, we already have Discord. And at the end of the day, even if there was a mobile app, people would still use Discord. Like, it's just going to be a worthless waste of time. Just like the fucking, like, link shells are worthless now. I was about to call them fortune ships, but whatever the fuck they are, fellowships or whatever, fellowships are worthless. All of that shit is worthless now. You know? Like, all of that shit is worthless. Like, Discord just completely crushes all of that. Like, without... Like, Discord is so good. Discord's actually one of the best things that happened to gaming, man. I'm gonna be real. Like, I don't, like, okay, guys, like, think about this for a second. I really want you to think about this for a second. Some of your friends on Discord, what if Discord just vanished one day? How would you get a hold of them? That'd be a big fucking pain in the ass. I sometimes I feel like we don't realize how important Discord is, man. You know? Yeah. I'm not saying you couldn't get a hold of them. No. I'm not. Look, guys, I'm not saying you couldn't get a hold of them, but what I am saying is that like it was. Oh man, when was it? Okay, Arthur's is like my best friend, right? There was a time where I was trying to get a hold of him, but Discord was down, and I was like, "Holy shit! I've never been in this situation before. How the fuck am I supposed to get a hold of this motherfucker?" Like I had to think about it. I was like, "Do I have Arthur's number? His number is some probably fucking Mudra shit, you know? I can't fucking speak Mudra. Like, what the fuck? How am I supposed to get a hold of this motherfucker? You know?" Yeah, but Discord's awesome. Discord's one of the best things that happened to gaming, man. Ooh, that's going to be bad when it goes open source. It's going to be bad, man. You guys heard about that shit, man? You guys heard about that shit? Like with a CEO or something? Or, I'm sorry, what did I say? No, I mean public. What did I say? Yeah, well, forget whatever I said. I'm in public. Yeah, sorry, not open source. I mean public. That means we're probably gonna have like ads and shit. They're probably gonna try to monetize Discord a lot because if you guys notice, man, over the years, like Discord's been getting a little bit more scummy. Yeah, no. Sorry, I said open source, but I meant public. Sorry. Like if you guys notice, like there's more and more scummy shit. Yeah. So I think it's just going to keep getting worse. And hopefully it doesn't get too bad. You know? Hopefully it doesn't get too bad. And hopefully if it does, someone will make an alternative. You know? Yeah, want to get more Discord Nitro? Yeah. I mean, I feel like, I don't know, man. Like, don't get me wrong. I would want to, like, I mean, I do want to support Discord. But the thing is like, how am I going to support it without it feeling scummy? You know what I mean? Yeah, like, I feel like, okay, let me ask you guys a question. How many of you would, let's say Discord charged $5 a month to use their services. How many of you would rather pay the $5 than transfer literally all of your shit to a new thing? Because me, I'm paying the $5. I'm paying the $5, dude. Because, bro, dude, look at this, man. Like, and you know what? I don't even have a lot of Discord. Some people have way more than me, you know? But, brother, dude, that would take me like a month. You know? Was that a Splatoon Discord I saw? Oh, apparently Hassan's ex-girlfriend's names are in the doc, uncensored. Oh. Okay. Okay, thanks for telling me. I'm not going to look at the doc. I kind of didn't want to spend too much time talking about this anyway because, like, I don't really care about Hassan and Ethan's beef, man. I really don't. I just think that a lot of the stuff Hassan says is fucking stupid. But I don't really have, like, any, like, deep... Like, my biggest problem with Hassan, my biggest problem it is not even, it's not even related to his religious or political beliefs at all. It's the fact that he is so fucking protected on Twitch. It really pisses me off, man. It's very unfair to like every other fucking creator. That is a thing that pisses me off. Like, I don't give a fuck what he says as long as he's punished accordingly for the stupid shit that he does say. Okay? I think that like some of the shit that he has said and got away with, like, dude, just the fact that he openly said that he supports like a flag that is known for killing homosexuals, that is just, dude, that's fucking in, like, how can anybody in their right fucking mind even support that? Like, how can you even argue that? I don't understand. I don't understand. But you know what? Like, look, man, I fully know that people are just shit. So even though he said that, I don't know if he was trying to be edgy. I don't know if he actually did. You know what I mean? But that's not even my biggest problem with him. My biggest problem with him is the fact that he is protected by Twitch in such a way where he can say whatever the fuck he wants and not get banned. Because I know that if I were to say that shit, I would be permabanned like that day. And I just think that's very unfair. Like, so I'm actually looking at it from a content creator perspective, you know, and his religious and political beliefs, I don't care. It's not my problem, not my business. That's not of the conversation. I don't want to have a conversation about that because I don't give a shit about that. I care about, my concerns are from a streamer perspective. Yeah, but if I said something like that, it would just be, you know, I mean, look, not that I would want to, but I'm just saying that theoretically, if I did say something like that, I would be fucking permaban instantly. Like, so that's my biggest problem with him. Like, that's my biggest. And you know what? Honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, it's not even a problem that I have with Hassan. It's a problem I have with Twitch. Like, because it's not like Hassan is giving himself immunity. You know what I mean? It's Twitch. And that's the fucking problem. That's the fucking problem. Like, I just want all creators to be treated equally. That's it. Like, that's literally it, man. You know, but whatever. Anyway, I just saw this tweet. I guess he's shown nudes to people or something, man. I don't know how true any of this is. Apparently, here's the fucking Google Doc. We can read some of the comments, though. I kind of follow this off the rip. The Pokimane link is okay. So Pokimane is apparently in here. Oh, dude, did you guys see? Dude, I saw this weird tweet. I saw this weird tweet where Drake DM'd Sniper Wolf and she left him on read or something. Did you guys see that? Did you guys happen to see that tweet? I don't know how true it was. I just thought it was funny. Yeah, it was a tweet. It was like Sniper Wolf left Drake on read or something, man. Yeah. Oh, hey, Valkyrie. Hey, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it was real either. I just thought it was funny. Yeah, I just thought it was funny. Her name was listed as one of the people working on the doc. Okay, so this guy censored it. Thank you, guy. Okay, well, this is like a rabbit hole. I feel like I feel like this is on the cusp of something I don't want to look at. So, okay. Oh, wait a minute. Speaking of Ethan Klein and like the lawsuit and shit, hold on a second, man. Denim's fucking tweeted something out, man. Oh, this is fucking hilarious too. This is like more fucking pirate software shit, dude. This is fucking funny. We can look at that. Where's the yo, hey Valkyrie, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you very much for the sub. Always watched on YouTube. Thanks a lot for the sub. Where's the Denham's tweeted out that she wants it to go to like trial or something, which I think is fucking nuts. Where the fuck was it? Oh, here it is. Okay, yeah. Thank you. Oh, yeah. So this is like okay. Denham's has requested a trial by jury in the Ethan Klein lawsuit. Dude, what the fuck? This is crazy to me. This is crazy. No, she is definitely she's definitely going to try to play like, you know, the victim card, the woman card. She's just that type of person, man, 100%. She's going to try all that shit. Oh, yeah. She's going to try to persuade the jury, but with emotions, 100%, because she has no case. She has absolutely no case. So it's going to be up to Ethan's lawyer to remind the jury that all of those feelings and shit, they don't matter here. Now, you already know she's going to pull that. She's already tried to pull it like multiple times. No, Ethan has all the evidence. Yeah. No, but the reason why there's a reason why she's doing this. There is a reason why she's doing this, because she knows that she cannot win. She knows that there is literally no chance. The only chance she has to win is to persuade the jurors. That's the only way that she can even possibly win this, man. That's the only way. Like, I've read through the entire complaint. Now, again, I'm not a fucking lawyer, okay? But I have dealt with shit like this, okay? I've dealt with shit like this. I've actually experienced this in real life, okay? And in addition to me having, like, okay, one of the first things a lawyer will do is they will, whenever they have like a point they're trying to make, they will bring up case law, because case law is very important. So what that means is that they will bring up another case as an example of why the court should rule in their favor. Okay? Because if it already happened before, then it should happen again. Does that make sense? Like, bringing up case law is very important sometimes. You know what's crazy, man, is Ethan and Ethan's lawyer, they're fucking gigabrain 100%, like fucking 110 fucking percent mega brain, man. Because they actually Ethan used his own case for copyright law that he won like years ago in this exact case. It's actually insane. So when he won years ago, that actually gave him case law to use in this situation. Like when I read that in like in the complaint, I was kind of blown away, man. I was like blown away, like, holy shit, this is fucking super good. But anyway, she knows that there's no possible way she's gonna win on just the legality of it. Okay, she has to win by, in my opinion, convincing the jurors that she's, you know, like an innocent woman who's a victim, you know, and big bad Ethan, you know, the tyrant, is picking on her, you know. I think there is a chance that Ethan can lose. I think it's very small. I think there's a chance. I mean, they let OJ off, bro. Anything can happen. Anything can happen, bro. You know, I do think that, like, there's a very small chance, but I feel like that small chance is extremely unlikely. Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess, and Diddy too. Yeah. Fuck. I can't believe I forgot about that. Yeah, Diddy. Nah, but as far as incriminating stuff, Ethan has Ethan has everything he needs. He doesn't need anything more. He doesn't need anything anymore. Yeah. So her only chance of winning is to convince the jury. That's it. So she's probably gonna Amber Heard it. She's probably gonna go up there and talk to the jury and beg and try to convince and all that shit, you know. And I bet Ethan's lawyer is absolutely going to fucking destroy her. That's what I think is going to happen. That's what I think. But yeah, I think this is crazy. Man, I can't wait for this, dude. I can't wait for this to happen, dude. This is going to be so fucking awesome. No, they're not going to televise it. No, they can't. This is federal court. Yeah, this is federal court. And to my knowledge, federal court is not allowed to be recorded. Only the, what do you call it? Like the fucking person that types. That's like the only thing. Transcriber. I thought it was called something else. Yeah, stenographer. There it is. Oh my God. I was going to say like strenographer. Yeah, the stenographer. Yeah. Okay. Wait, what was, oh yeah. Dude, okay. Dude, this is so funny. I saw this, man. Pirate Software drops a message in his Discord with receipts of his awards from his time at Blizzard. Saw some videos claiming I never accomplished anything and was carried by my peers. Here are some awards I was given for my work receipts. Or my work. Receipts matter and now you have them. Bro, this is like, dude, these are like someone wrote down on a little piece of paper, hey, you did a good job. Dude, you know that he is so fucking insecure and so fucking salty. This is like, okay, you know what this is like? This is like when your teacher gives you an A when you're a kid and your mom puts it on the refrigerator. Like, what the fuck? Why? Like, you know how desperate he's got to be? You know how fucking self-conscious that he has to be to actually post these? Like, good God. Yeah, this is like some cringe shit where, you know, you have like a whiteboard on the office wall and you get like a little gold star next to you. Yeah. Like they're not even awards. Like, dude, holy fuck. This literally just confirms everything that people were saying. This doesn't help him at all. This actually hurts him. Dude, Pirate Software is the dumbest motherfucker. And every time that something about him happens, I question myself, how in the fuck did he ever get to the position that he got to? Like, who in the fuck believed this dumbass? Like, are you serious? Who the fuck believed this guy? And all of this started because he just simply couldn't say, yeah, I fucked up and I wiped us and, you know, I didn't help. Like, holy moly. Jesus. He was at 18K on Twitch and now he's under 4K. Well, he lost over 100,000 subscribers or some shit like that, man. You know what? I'm actually curious. I'm actually curious. How the fuck do you... What is his actual... What's his actual... It's just Pirate Software? Okay, here it is. Yeah. So this is him, I think. Okay. Oh, wait, that's right. That's right. Didn't he take like a 2-week break, or he took like a week break or some shit? Let me see 180. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit. This is fucking horrendous. Has it been a year since that started? I wish I could pick in between 3 months and, or I guess this is more. This is like, no, this is 6 months. Never mind. Yeah. Okay. So this is a more, it's been like 10, 11 months. I didn't think it was too crazy long ago. I didn't think it was close. Oh, the spike may have been to a charity event. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not actually sure. I think so, maybe. Yeah, I think so. But this is insane. So over the past 6 months, he's lost 48%. He's lost 141,000 followers. Jesus, man. That's nuts, man. That's crazy. You know what's insane, though, is that these numbers, okay, you know what's insane is that these numbers right here, this is still, like, very impressive. Like, even though he is, all of this stupid shit, he's still extremely successful. Like, this just goes to show that once you hit a certain peak, right? Like, once you hit a certain tier, you can pretty much do and say whatever you want, and you're still going to have a massive audience. Do you think some chatters have a sunk cost fallacy? I mean, I don't know. Oh, can I? Oh, maybe I can. I mean, I was just curious to... Oh, no, this is max. This is max. No, I was just curious. Yeah, I was just curious. Something happened to make him take like a fucking... Oh, it was the Meat Canyon video, bro. It was the Meat Canyon video. After that video came out, he took like a week off. Dude, I can't even imagine how fucking mad he was about that video. Holy shit. I can't even imagine. That was one of Meat Canyon's best videos. It was one of his best videos. Yeah. Crazy. Nah, man, he's a fucking dude. This guy, he's a con man. He's a liar, and his entire persona is based on lies. But he says it so confidently that people believe him. You know what I mean? I didn't react to it. I watched it off stream. I watched it off stream because someone told me that somebody, I can't remember who did it. Somebody told me that a streamer watched it on stream and they got banned because it was graphic. Now, I don't actually know if that happened, but that's why I didn't watch it on stream. But I don't know if people got banned. What video? It's the Meat Canyon video. Wubby had his reaction taken down off YouTube because it was graphic. That's weird. Dude, YouTube sucks sometimes, man. Yeah, it's like, it's okay. There's a part where he sucks on his own flaccid titty. Just explaining that scene is so funny. There's a part where he's sucking on his own nipple. I don't want to show it, man. You literally just joined? Well, you joined at a good time. Can you demonstrate how it happened, drummer? No. Yeah, so he was, okay, so the whole video was like, It's about how no matter what he says, right? No matter what he says, he always knows best. And he's giving like an example of like, I don't know, a woman breastfeeding or something. Or something, which is hilarious because he worked at Blizzard and they had the whole, like, okay, guys, if you haven't seen the video, man, that video is so good. There is a ton of very, very subtle references in the video. You know, the video reminds me of like a song by Eminem. You know that song Kill Shot, right? Well, like people had to go in and dissect the fucking lyrics. And they found like all of this extra subtle shit, right? That like, you know, proved that like, you know, well, proved even further that like, you know, Eminem is like a lyrical genius. You know what I mean? Well, the Meat Canyon video, I know it kind of sounds stupid, but it kind of reminds me of that because when you go and you watch it again, you notice another reference. Like it's full of these subtle references, man, that you might not catch the first time. It's like put foot in the mouth. Now he's full of himself. The titty sucking shit was because of Blizzard. Like apparently there's this sword in the background that has some significance, and it's like the mirror, like the pirate software in the mirror has a high pitched voice, but he has a deep voice, and then even the mirror leaves him. It's actually crazy. It's fucking crazy, man. It's nuts. Like all of the hidden meanings, man. It's crazy. It's a really good video. I was blown away. Yeah. Yeah. I can't watch it now. Patrician Tier. Which one is that one? I don't think I've seen that one. Oh, no. Pirate Software watches all of this shit. No, he watches every video about him, I bet, because he will actively DMCA claim people and try to get it taken down and stuff. No, he's a pussy. He's a jellyfish. He has no fucking spine. He can't take any criticism. No, he's a fucking pussy. 100%. Oh, he watches all that shit and he gets fucking mad as fuck. And he's mad that people are exposing him. He's fucking mad. No, he hasn't, dude. His ego is so fucking massive. You just made the list. Hope it was worth it, bud. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I just thought this was super funny, man. Like, holy shit. Did he like pull, dude? Okay. Did he pull these down from his refrigerator? Like, that's where he got these from, right? He got these from his refrigerator. Anyway. Okay. So let's look at actually, what if I just look up XIV? Okay, so all right, so let's just look at this briefly, or let's okay. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, here it is right here. Okay, so this was the original tweet. Square Enix Q1 2025 financial report shows a really sharp decline in particularly the MMO division with Final Fantasy XIV. So I guess gross sales decreased 23%, operational profits down 45%. So it's pretty huge. Yeah, pretty huge, right? The Square Enix shareholder Yuzu writes that now look, I'm not the most knowledgeable on stocks and bonds and that type of shit and like, you know, all that shit. Okay. So if someone in chat can fucking like, I don't know, have more to add, you know, you would probably know more than me. But anyway, Square Enix shareholder Yuzu writes that something must be done for 14 to regain its popularity and user base, as it is an important pillar to the company's HD game sales. Okay, so like Final Fantasy XIV has been carrying Square Enix for a while. You know what I mean? It's been carrying Square Enix for a while, right? And now that it's not doing so hot, finally, now that money's involved, they're going to have to take action. Because at the end of the day, money makes decisions. Money is going to cause a company to act. Okay. He writes that the current increase in stock prices due to activist funding is inflated and not accurate for reflection of the company's health. Okay. So they're not saying like Square Enix is dying. They're just saying that they are losing profits on one of their, on 14, right? Just fire Senna Bryce, get rid of Lamau, game is saved. Yeah. Yeah, but I feel like, the last patch I think was a step in the right direction from what you guys are telling me. Yeah, it was a step in the right direction. But honestly, man, what I hope that happens from this is I hope that this will force them into a position to change up their formula that they have had for the past 10 years, because their formula does not work anymore. And this expansion proves it. Like, the content in this expansion, for the most part, in my opinion, has been awesome. It has been badass, been very cool, very fun. But the problem is it doesn't work anymore. It just doesn't work anymore. Okay? So hopefully, because they're losing money, this is going to force them to not only come out with content faster, so the patch cycles will happen faster, but also the content itself, there'll be more content. So we'll be getting more content faster and more content in each patch. Hopefully, that's the case. Hopefully, but we'll see. So this was the original article. So I don't know what these charts are, because I'm an idiot. So basically, the whole point of this is we're gonna look at questions here. My Majesty, it is I, Snoof, your crimson agent of darkness, and your most loyal inquisitor to the bald crown. To the bald crown. I bring message from city garrison, my king. Their long shifts have left them famished and malnourished to the bone. We must offer them factor, using your code and giving them 50% off a year's worth of free breakfast. No cringe. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Excellent point. Excellent point. Now let's talk about it. Let's talk about factor real quick. Snoof, you bring up a fantastic point. You guys want some high protein, low calorie meals? Look no further, because I have a deal for you. Now, need to exclamation mark factor, brother. Exclamation mark factor right now. 50% off all fucking first meals, brother. Free breakfast for a year. That's what I'm talking about. Easy game right there. You know the deal. Hit it. Okay. So, okay, we're just going to look at Final Fantasy XIV stuff, okay? So question 8, I believe that the high quality of Final Fantasy XIV raised expectations for Dawn Trail. However, I feel that there has been a decline in the quality of content starting with Dawn Trail, especially with regards to patches. Yes, which has led to users drifting away from the game, despite the fact that Yoshi continues to serve as producer and director. There are concerns that he may not be devoting enough of his own resources to the title, and some are concerned about the situation regarding the organizational structure of the studio. In addition, as a shareholder myself, I am concerned about the impact of the current situation may have on the company's earnings from next fiscal year, given that Final Fantasy XIV is one of the company's major sources of earnings. And we've known this for a long time. In your medium-term business plan, you note that you are working to optimize the development environment and shift from quantity to quality. In view of this, I'm interested in how the company plans to make improvements, mainly with regards to Creative Studio 3. Okay, so here's a first problem that I see, is that, wait, what? Dude, what is wrong with you? Stop. What the fuck? Why would you spam that? Shut up. Good Lord. Anyway, what's wrong with you? So anyway, one of the things that I think is like concerning, right, is when they said quantity to quality, okay? Like, what quantity are we getting? Because if they think that we are getting a lot of content, that is concerning. Like, that's very concerning. You know what I'm saying, man? Oh yeah, like I'm not even gonna lie. I didn't even read your message. I didn't even read the message. I just saw you added me a bunch of times and fucking timed you out for like an hour. So whatever you said, I didn't even see. Anyway, so this is concerning because, so if their focus was on quantity, that's a problem, because what this means now, assuming that, you know, everything's translated properly, my issue is that, like, okay, so we're going to get less shit, but it's going to be better. Okay. So let's think about that just for a second, right? If we're going to get less shit, but it's going to be better, do you know how good the shit has to be if we're going to get less of it? Like, dude, like, brother, do you know how it's going to have to be some crazy shit where, like, each patch is going to have a savage, an extreme, an ultimate, and a fucking 24 man. Like, it's going to have to be insane for them to justify releasing less. You know what I mean? Because we're already not getting a lot. You know, this is just how I take this. But let's say the answer. From my understanding, is that you have concerns about a drop in content quality, including patches. Okay, so just out of curiosity, who the fuck is actually answering these questions? Who is actually answering the questions? Oh, responses from the chairperson. Okay, it's from a fucking chairperson. Okay, so I don't know, some fucking, okay, so from a guy. Okay. Okay. My understanding is that you have concerns about a drop in content quality, including patches, following the transition from Endwalker to Dawntrail in the Final Fantasy XIV game. I also understand that it is your belief that this may be due to oh my God, they're calling him Mr. Yoshida, who serves as both producer and director, not devoting sufficient resources in the title. I believe you are requesting the company's view and possible... Dude, what is this, like a fucking AI response? This guy literally just... Everything in this first paragraph is like... It's just a repeat of this. Currently in the transition of 14, the Endwalker to Dawntrail, we are challenging ourselves with new initiatives, including a renewed storyline. The entire development team is working to its utmost effort with a view toward the next 10 years. Okay. Yeah, see, they mentioned this earlier, man. When people were saying that they're going to, like, the game is going to die and shit, like, man, I feel like people use the word game die, like game is dying, way too loosely, man. Like way too loosely. Do you guys believe that they could have Final Fantasy for the next 10 years? Because I do. I definitely do. I think that they could have Final Fantasy for the next 10 years. Would it be super profitable? No, but they definitely could. Like, Would it be the best game ever? No. But the thing I feel like the thing that people don't understand is for a game to live, it has to make more than what it cost. Okay? Yeah, so like you guys mentioned 11. There's a lot of games that are absolute fucking dog shit that are still alive. Okay? That still make more money than what it cost. So like it's people will probably laugh at this, but realistically, this game could, remain very similar for the next 10 years and still be alive. Would it be super popular? No. But I feel like people's definition on a game is dying is just wrong. Like a dying game is like Terra or like Ion or some shit like that. Yeah, so like WoW had multiple bad expansions. Okay, so that's like a really good point I want to bring up, or that you brought up, and I want to talk about it because, okay, let me ask you guys a question. Was there ever a time that was worse than the WoW Exodus that happened in Final Fantasy? Because for that, I want to say no. I don't think that besides 1.0, okay, so excluding 1.0, I'm talking about from 2.0 on, okay? There has never been a time in Final Fantasy that has been as bad as it was in the WoW Exodus. Okay? Like, dude, guys, do you remember the WoW Exodus? The WoW, okay. For those of you that don't know about the WoW Exodus, the WoW Exodus was so bad, Final Fantasy XIV ran out of copies of the game to sell. Okay? Like, that is how bad WoW was. And yes, it did. Yes, you can Google that shit, Snoof. Yes, it did. Final Fantasy actually ran out of game codes or copies or whatever. It was like, dude, it was insane. It was fucking crazy. Like, and not only did so many people come over, but also you had major streamers come over, like Max, Liquid Max came over, Echo came over, Asmon came over, Preach came over. All of these like massive streamers, dude, they all came over. Okay. It was an insane time for Final Fantasy. And I feel like that people took that insane time. They took it and they said, okay, this is what Final Fantasy is. And that alone is wrong. Final Fantasy was not that popular because it's good. Final Fantasy was that popular because WoW sucked. Okay? Because WoW was bad. And I feel like people, when they say, oh, well, Final Fantasy will never be as good as it was, that's a lie. It's more or less the same good now as it was back then. It's just the thing is, WoW sucked so bad that everybody came over. Like, Final Fantasy being as popular as it was had nothing to do with Final Fantasy. It had nothing to do with Final Fantasy, and people don't understand that. People think that Final Fantasy, that Shadowbringers was so good that everybody came over. No. Shadowbringers just happened to be the same time when WoW was fucking dead. Like, or around the same time. You know what I mean? Like, Final Fantasy being that popular had nothing whatsoever to do with Final Fantasy being a good game. And people cannot comprehend that. They can't. Final Fantasy being that popular, exactly. It was a perfect storm. It was a sequence of events and circumstances. Okay? It was like, first there was COVID, then there was WoW Exodus or whatever, mix in between. And you had the whole, fucking Microsoft bought the shit. There was a lot of stuff happening, okay? There was a lot of stuff, okay? So whenever you hear someone say Final Fantasy will never be that good again, they probably don't know what the fuck they're talking about because they think that Final Fantasy was that good because of Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy was not good because of Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy was good because of the WoW exodus, because WoW was so bad, okay? There has never been a time in Final Fantasy that has been as bad as that time in WoW. And now WoW is recovered. It's, you know, people love it again, and everything is, you know, more or less it's like back to normal. Okay. So when people say that like, oh, Dawn Trail's dead, fucking Final Fantasy's dying, they have no idea what they're talking about. None whatsoever. Okay. Like none. They have no idea why Final Fantasy is popular. They have no idea why, like the problems that Final Fantasy has. They're just literally talking out of their ass. They're parroting people that also have no fucking clue what they're doing or saying for that fucking matter. Yo, Jutsu, thank you for the sub, man. Welcome to the channel. Thank you very much, man. Aster, thank you for the 9 months of the birthing. That doesn't explain why they all come to 14 specifically and not Guild Wars 2. Well, yeah, it does, because Guild Wars 2 sucks. And I don't even know what OSRS is. Was that Elder or whatever? No, like Guild Wars 2. Okay, here's the problem with Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 has no endgame. Okay? It has no endgame. It has no raids. 14 is the closest thing to WoW. Like when you look at WoW and 14, what are the big things they have in common? Raiding. You don't go to Guild Wars 2 to raid, brother. You don't go to Guild Wars 2 to raid. I understand it might technically have raids, but if you're going to classify a Guild Wars 2 raid on the same tier as Final Fantasy and WoW, then we can't have a conversation because you are way too stupid. So we're not going to even have we're not going to even have that conversation. Okay? There is no real end game in Guild Wars. Guild Wars is very fun, and this is coming from someone this is coming from someone who actually played Guild Wars. Undervaluing the story for FF's popularity increase at the time, there is no shot in hell, no fucking shot, that Shadowbringers was so good story-wise that is the reason why all of those WoW players come over. Do you know how fucking stupid that sounds? Like when you type that sentence out, did you actually read it back to yourself before you hit enter? Because holy fucking shit. Do you know how stupid that sounds? So you're telling me that all of those WoW players came over because they wanted to fucking know who Emmett Selk is. I'm going to tell you this, brother. A massive influx of those players that came over, they skipped who Emmett Selk is. They don't know who Emmett Selk is, brother. Okay? I did Shadowbringers and I did in Walker. Okay? I did that. And it was good. But I'll be honest, I liked Star Wars Story better. And if I liked Star Wars Story better, then at least another person is going to think the same way. I'm not saying it's bad. I liked it. I thought it was good. But if you're trying to tell me that they ran out of copies of the fucking game because Shadowbringers was so good, you are a fucking crackhead or something, man. I don't know, dude. It had nothing whatsoever to do with the fucking, with the rise in popularity. Now, did people from WoW come over and enjoy the story? Oh yeah, I'm sure. I agree with 100%. But that's not the reason. That's not the reason. No shot. Okay, let me ask you guys a question. How many motherfuckers actually give a fuck about the story in WoW? How many people actually care about the story in WoW? I have never heard of a person besides Pyro that plays WoW for the fucking story. Now I don't play WoW, so I don't know. That's why I'm asking you guys. Okay? So just based on common sense here, if you take a gaggle fuck of players that are playing a game that do not give a fuck about the story, why in the fuck would they automatically start caring about a story in another game when a lot of those players do battle content? I don't understand that logic. I don't understand the logic. I'm not disagreeing with the fact that when people came over from WoW and tried Final Fantasy, you know, some of them were like, wow, the story's actually really good. This is a neat experience. You know, I would argue actually, no. Follow me on this. I would argue that the people from WoW that came over to 14, I would argue that they liked the Golden Saucer more than the story. Because every single fucking WoW player that I saw, they were living in the Golden Saucer. They loved the Golden Saucer. And I thought that was fucking weird as fuck. I was like, damn. Because over in WoW, they don't have it. They don't have it. And I just thought it was so crazy. I thought it was nuts. You know? Fine for an MMO story, but I stuck with 14 for years purely for... Yeah, that's why I play 14 is for the battle content. Yeah. So, like, again, man, like, I'm not, like... I think that is a ridiculous statement to make, that the reason why so many people from WoW came over to play 14 was because of the Shadowbringer story. I think that is completely incorrect. That is a huge exaggeration of how good the story actually is. That's fine that you like the story that much, but there is no shot that all of those people, they came over for the story, okay? There's no shot. Because if that was the case, then why didn't they come over here before the WoW Exodus? Why weren't they here before? Exactly. They came because WoW sucked dick. That's the reason. It had nothing to do with Final Fantasy, man. Okay? Let's see. With a view toward the next 10 years, and we hope for your kind support through the long-term development of the game, including versions 8.0 and 9.0. I mean, this right here, man, this is like very strong. These are like very strong statements, you know? These are very strong statements here. So they are planning for 10 years. So Yoshi mentioned this earlier, it was like another live letter interview or some shit. So 8.0 and 9.0. Now I will say this, in 8.0, now is the time. Now is the time where they have to, wait, do you think that the Exodus was the worst thing that could have happened to 14 because it set expectations as a player numbers to shareholders and upper brass at SE? Oh, is there a maybe? Yeah, here. Let me share this, guys. I don't know, man. I don't know enough about like shareholders and, you know, stonks and all that shit, man. Like I can see that maybe being a possibility, but I can also see, you know, the people that are into that type of shit, you have to be somewhat intelligent, right? And you have to have realistic expectations. You have to know about peaks and valleys. And I'm sure when Final Fantasy saw this influx of players, they probably were thinking to themselves, wait a minute, what the fuck happened? And they probably realized that it was because of WoW. Probably. But I don't know, I could be wrong. Shit, there was, oh man, somebody typed something. Oh. Okay, this is going to be weird. Somebody typed something in chat. I read it. I had my answer, but then I need to pee, so I got distracted. So let me pee real quick, and hopefully I fucking remember it. Okay? Okay, sorry, I'm back. I don't know if we're gonna play Monster Hunter today, man. I'm not sure. Oh, right. No. Okay. Because some of you in chat were talking about Guild Wars, and I want to be clear on my stance on Guild Wars because the question was, why did people come to Final Fantasy and not go to Guild Wars? And I just quickly said Guild Wars 2 sucks. So I said that mostly for memes. I actually like Guild Wars 2. But the problem with Guild Wars 2 is the end game. So I feel like that more. Okay, if you don't really care about busy work or you like just grinding or some shit, then you'll probably have fun with Guild Wars 2. I really like Guild Wars 2 combat. I think it's really fun. But so I used to play Guild Wars a lot, actually. I would play Guild Wars 2 a lot. And my biggest problem was that there's nothing to do at in-game. Now, that's for me, because when I play games, it's all about in-game. I don't care about the journey. I care about the finish line. How good is the finish line? The journey matters nothing to me. I don't care about the journey. The journey is shit. If it was up to me, the journey would be as short as possible, and the finish, like, you'd take one step and you'd be at the finish line. That's me. So for me, Guild Wars 2 just ain't it. I ran out of content. Guild Wars 2 has ultimate-like fights now. You are the first person to ever tell me that. I think our version of an ultimate fight is vastly different. Now, I could be wrong, but you are the first person to tell me that. Sounds like you would love WoW. No. Not at all. Everybody, a lot of people say that actually. Yeah, a lot of people say that, man. Wait, apparently there's some hard content now, but I don't know enough yet. So Arthur's did the hard content, and he said it was on par with an EX trial. I was watching Arthur's do it. I feel like the people that play Guild Wars, their version of hard is vastly different from our version of hard. That's the problem. I don't think that the people... Okay, so when people say, oh, Guild Wars 2 has raids, Guild Wars 2 has this, I don't think they're being disingenuous. I think that they're just ignorant. Because I don't think... Like, basically, they are ignorant to the definition of difficult. They are like, my version of difficult is vastly different than theirs. Yeah. Yeah, so you're all about the journey. No, that's fine. Yeah. You would probably love Guild Wars. You would probably love Final Fantasy. Yeah. So, like, the people that are trying to say, oh, well, Guild Wars 2 has raids and all this shit, I'm sure it does, but not to the level that we are used to. Okay? So to us, okay, so let me give you an example. To us, an extreme trial is not in-game. Okay? That is not in-game. It might be in-game in Guild Wars, but it's not in-game to me. And for me, I have to have something challenging that stimulates my fucking brain. You know what I'm saying, man? Yeah, basically Guild Wars 2's in-game is not like 14 or WoW. Okay? So, like, now, with all that being said, I'm not saying it's bad. Okay? I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's not enough. It's not enough for me. That's it. Yeah. But anyway, so, like, I feel like, don't get me wrong, Guild Wars 2 is an awesome game. No, I really do think it's an awesome game. And I love the combat, actually. I wish that Final Fantasy would take some of what Guild Wars does. I really do. But I can't. I can't play. I can't play Guild Wars, and the reason why is because, like, dude, I'm just gonna be honest, man. Like 7 years ago, I made an ascended weapon, and that weapon is still the best in the game. Why the fuck should I play that game? There's no reason. If the content is easy, it's gonna bore me. There's no vertical progression. I don't really like. I don't, dude. I was about to say that I don't care about the story. However, ironically, I really liked, or unironically, I really liked the story in the base game. I did. The story of the base game is actually fucking awesome. When you fight that big ass fucking oh man, that is cool. You have like all the different factions coming together. Look, man, dude, the story in Guild Wars is better than Final Fantasy. It is. I like the story in Guild Wars better than Final Fantasy. Everything is voice acted. You have these really cool cutscenes. You have none of this stupid, slow, boring, awkward shit, man. Like Guild Wars 2 story is, well, at least from the base game, was pretty cool. It's pretty fucking cool, man. I liked it. Was Zatheon the dragon? I thought the dragon was so fucking cool, man. Yeah. So you know what I'm talking about, right? So like your character, you go around and you try to like get all of the factions and different people together to fight the Zyton. No, it was Zyton, I think. The undead dragon. Yeah, dude. That whole story arc was so cool. But maybe I thought it was cool because I'm a really big fan of dragons. I really like it kind of reminds me of some like 40K shit with like Nurgle and shit, like a zombie dragon, man. So maybe that's why I liked it. You know what I'm saying, man? Yeah, anyway. Yeah, I thought it was very cool. Very cool for the time. But, dude, you know what? Let's just be real. The best fucking story in an MMO is Star Wars. Like, hands down, not even close. All the other stories, you can fuck off. Get out of here. You're not Star Wars. If you haven't done a Star Wars story, you need to do it because it is fucking awesome, man. The story in Star Wars was so fucking good, actually. I did multiple characters just for the story, dude. I did multiple fucking stories. I thought it was so good. But I feel like it's one of those personal things, right? I feel like it's one of those personal things. You know, the Star Wars glaze is crazy. I don't know. Maybe it is, man. Maybe I'm remembering through, rose-tinted glasses. I mean, maybe I am. I just thought the story of the Sith Inquisitor was so cool. Your mentor tries to fuck you over, you know, and you got to do all that shit. And then there's the jug, you know. I thought it was really good, man. Like I remembered it. Well, I mean, not all of it, but yeah. Anyway. Okay. We will share your comments with the development team. Regarding your other concern that Mr. Yoshida may not be devoting enough time to the development of his title, I believe that Mr. Yoshida and indeed other creators and development supervisors can come up with ideas as a result of their involvement with other titles, and that such experience can in turn benefit 14. Okay, so this is just absolute fucking trash right here. This is absolute fucking garbage, okay? Because how in the fuck is developing 16 going to affect 14? Okay, this doesn't make any sense to me. Like, this doesn't make any logical sense. And another thing here is that in a previous interview, Yoshi specifically said that the development of 16 will not interfere with 14. And that was complete and utter 100% fucking bullshit. The development of 16 had an impact on 14. 100 fucking percent, bro. Okay? I don't get this mentality that, yeah, let's develop other games because it'll help 14. I don't get this mentality. Why don't you just make 14 better? How can you take anything from 16 and put it into 14? As a matter of fact, no. Let's think about this for a second. As a matter of fact, 16 was plagued with issues because of 14. If they would have had, okay, so like, let's look at the structure, okay? Let's look at the structure of Final Fantasy 16. Final Fantasy 16, it was actually one of my favorite Final Fantasies, okay? As crazy as that sounds, it was actually one of my favorite Final Fantasies. I loved Clive. I loved Joshua. I loved Dion. I loved so many characters, man. Kupo or whatever the fuck his name is, Titan, Bahamut. They had some amazing characters. Okay. Like, dude, and you know what, man? One of the most badass villains I thought was actually, what was his fucking name? Odin? What was his actual name? Fuck. What was his name, man? Barnabas. Yeah. Some of the scenes with Barnabas was just like insane. Like, he was such a fucking menacing, like, evil villain, man. Like, some of the shit that he did was just so intimidating and menacing, man. Like, okay, that part where the fucking ocean is split and you fight him down there, and just his presence, like, dude, just his presence alone was so intimidating, like, to Clive and Jill. Like, they didn't know what to do. They were scared. They were scared for their life. That scene was so badass, man. And he was such a powerful villain, And then there was another moment where they go to Waloed. And then there's this part where they go to this village, and I think it's with that NPC, the pregnant girl, and fuck, what's his name? He ends up fucking wifing her up. Shit. I'm really bad with names, by the way. What's this? Gav. Okay, Gav. Yeah, Gav. Gav was a really good character too. There's this scene where Gav and Clive are talking, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it's like they get this feeling, right? They get this feeling, and they're like, what the fuck? And then they look up, and on a rock, they just see Odin. And it's the most menacing, terrifying shit ever, because at that very specific moment, Odin could just fucking kill both of them within like one slice, right? But he doesn't, but he could, and they both know that he could, and they're just like looking up at him, right? Like, what the fuck is going to happen? That scene is so badass, man. So like, dude, 16 has really awesome parts in it. And like, dude, if you've never played 16, I recommend 16. It's really good. Okay. It's really good. And you know what? That's not even the coolest part of the game, honestly, man. That's not even the coolest part of the game. Okay. The coolest part of the game is when you fight Bahamut. Like, that has got to be one of the sickest fucking boss fights that I've ever done. That was so fucking epic. Now, the Titan one I thought was peak. Like, I thought the Titan one was peak. I was like, there's no way they're going to beat this, bro. There's no way they're going to beat Titan. There's no way. But then Bahamut, holy fuck. And it's like, dude, it's super fucking intense because, dude, it's like, that's when Clive is reunited with Joshua, and oh my God, you get to see their mom, and oh my dude, it's such a good fucking scene. Okay, it is such an intense fucking portion of the game. All right, it's so good. It's one of the best like chunks of any video game that I've played. Anyway, with all of that good stuff being said, okay, Final Fantasy 16 is plagued with Final Fantasy 14 fucking side quests. Like, those side quests in Final Fantasy 16 are horrendous and they're awful and they completely destroy the momentum of the game. Okay. Now, some of them are super good. You got to give credit where credit's due. Some of them are super good. Like the one with Torgal. And you like go up in the treehouse and you get a bunch of lore on Torgal. You find out stuff, from when like Torgal was a pup and Clive was a kid, you do all that shit. Okay. In my opinion, a majority of the side quest, well, maybe 50%. 50% of the side quest, they were complete dog shit. They added nothing to the game, and all they did was destroy momentum. And I did all of them. And I fucking read all of them. Okay? Some of them were good. Some of them were very good. But the problem was there was way too many useless ones. And it destroyed the momentum of the game. So you did the Titan fight, which is fucking peak for that game. So like you do all this shit and then you do the Titan fight. And then the very next thing you do after the Titan fight, you're like talking to this guy and you got to go gather 3 materials to fucking bring it back to him. Like, are you fucking for real? Like, dude, talk about a high into a low. Bro, that's like, okay, let me tell you what that's like. That's like you're on fucking, Grinder or some shit, and you like, you meet some fucking, girl, she's beautiful. You know what I'm saying? But you get jebaited. You know what I mean? And it's like, Grindr's for gay dudes, right? Or Tinder, whatever, man. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. And so you meet somebody, right? And like, I don't know, maybe like, you know what? Maybe you meet me, okay? You meet me. Okay, you meet me, all right? Now, when we meet, you don't know that I'm bald, okay? Okay? When we meet, you don't know that I'm bald, okay? So we're having a fantastic dinner. The fantastic dinner, it's very nice. It's very nice. You know what I mean? And I'm very charming, I'm saying all the right things, doing all the right stuff, maybe a little bit of hand holding, that type of shit, right? Okay. So we go out on a date and then I'm like, sup, babe, in the mood for a movie? And you're like, yeah. And then, and then I don't know, you say something like, I'm a woman of God and I believe in marriage before sex. And I'm like, yo, that's no problem. I got a fucking Bible on my bookshelf, bro. And you're like, thank you. And then, we go back, okay? And then, but you decide to sin that night, Well, we're doing a little bit of Netflix and chill. You decide to sin, And we engage in, intimate activities, okay? And then, because you kind of got that hoe side, right? So you're like, can you eat my pussy? And I'm like, hell yeah. And I do this. Let's go. And I just go down there. Okay? That is terrifying. That's terrifying because you don't know that I'm bald. Okay? That is the absolute lowest that you can possibly fucking go. So you go from this absolute stellar date, right, to collecting 3 items to give to this NPC. Okay? That's why it's fucking horrendous. Okay? So like Final Fantasy 16 was super good, but it was plagued with horrible side quests, and I feel like those side quests were identical to the ones in 14. At least that's my opinion. So we hope you continue to enjoy Final Fantasy 14. Okay, with regard to the content of comments made on the day of annual shareholders meetings, we have become aware of misleading information circulating on social media, okay, from the interpretation of statements that differ from the actual facts of the selection of certain parts of the statement taken out of their original context. Okay. We have posted a summary on our website that reflects the intent and full context of remarks made on the day of the annual shareholders meeting in order to aid accurate understanding. We kindly ask that you refer this summary under correct... Oh, well, what the fuck? Does anybody have a copy of this? Wait, they said the angry bald guy? Ah, shit. Sorry, guys. Hold on. Sorry. I'm having to, like, constantly check my phone every time I get a notification because of the move. Sorry about that. Okay, it's nothing. All right. Okay. Actually, hold on. Let's see the other questions just to see. Panorama site, Mysteries of Hanjo. Okay, I don't give a fuck about that. The Dragon Quest III. Oh, wait. The breakdown of digital entertainment sales by region does not appear to have changed. That turn-based combat feature of Dragon Quest III has also gained a certain level of support in overseas markets where action-oriented tend to be more the norm. Are there many games under consideration for future development that... Oh, this is a good question. Dude, I'll tell you what, man. The last time Yoshi talked about this, it actually pissed me off, man. It actually annoyed me because Yoshi refused to acknowledge that Expedition 33 being turn-based was one of the best fucking RPGs released in like the fucking last decade or some shit. Like, instead of just saying, yeah, turn-based are still really good and people like them, he fucking said some stupid shit where he's like, well, we don't want to limit our developers. Okay, so you're just... like, basically, he refused to acknowledge. He refused to acknowledge it. No, I don't okay, okay. BG3 is not in the same category as Expedition 33 to me. They're different games. In my opinion, they're completely different games. So, like, I don't, like, yes, Baldur's Gate is turn-based, but Baldur's Gate is way more than just turn-based. It's like, it's completely different. And Expedition 33 is more... Expedition 33 is more of like the old days where you had like Final Fantasy VII, like the OG Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VI, Final Fantasy IV, that type of stuff. Okay. You love both, but Expedition 33 fucked me up more. I feel like it should have. But I also feel like it's kind of hard to compare because Expedition 33 was supposed to. Whereas, yeah, so that's a good way to put it, right? In BG3, it's kind of like you create the story. I just think they're too separate to really compare. They are both 10 out of 10 fucking games, man. They're both in my like top 10, if not top 5, like best games that I've ever fucking played. You know what I mean? Oh my God, dude. I can't even read that without hearing Clive's voice, man. I don't want this life. Oh my Lord. Jesus, man. Anyway, okay. My understanding is that your question relates to the digital entertainment segment. Japan and other regions remains unchanged. At a sign that Dragon Quest III's turn-based combat has been well received. I believed you would like to know whether we are considering future titles that feature the turn-based combat system. Turn-based combat systems continue to advance in various ways, and the format is widely appreciated worldwide, not just within JRP genre. It is likely to remain an established format around the world, and we intend to continue to put great care into their creation. As we have done throughout the history of our company, we aim to advance turn-based combat systems themselves through innovations that add value as... Okay, so they gave a very generic answer. Okay. Okay, some manga that I don't care about. Okay, here's Nier, the worldwide presented in the Nier series is fascinating, and as a fan, I am enjoying the appeal to the full. Actually, hold on. Let me swap here. Sorry, I forgot to swap categories. Sorry. Okay. You mean Verso? Yeah. Whatever. I mean, I'm voting for Ben this year. I'm voting for Ben. You think Nier is overrated? I mean, I don't. I think it's a really good game. Is it one of the greatest games I've ever played? No. Not even close. But I thought it was okay, see, so I wasn't interested in Nier at all, actually, at all. And then I played it. It was much better than I expected. I'll put it that way. It was much better. Now, I only played one. I just played Nier Automata or whatever. It was way better than I thought. One of the coolest fights in the game is when you fought the shit. It was like the beautiful robot where she wanted to be beautiful. I thought that entire portion was my favorite part of the entire game. So for me personally, I really liked Nier. I would definitely recommend it. It's a game that I only played once. I have no intention to play it again. I had fun. For me, it was a one-shot game. I played through it fully once. I got multiple endings, I think. But I feel like that if people for me anyway, it wasn't even close to the best game I've ever played. Yeah, the amusement park. Yeah. People say Stellar Blade's really good, man. I mean, maybe I should try it. I was surprised when there. Yeah. I was surprised when there. Yeah. But no, I thought it surpassed my expectations. I'll put it that way. I was very pleasantly surprised about how good it was. The world view, hold on. I am enjoying the appeal in the full. I would like to know what kind of plans you have for developing Nier series IP in the future. Personally, I would relish the opportunity to play Nier Reincarnation again. I also hope. Okay, I understand you are enjoying the worldwide worldview presented in Nier. Okay, so we will share feedback with our. Okay, so they basically didn't answer the question. Would like to see a new numbered installments of the Dragon Quest Final Fantasy series released in rotation, with one installment from each series launched every 2 years. Jesus. Okay, that's a lot, but if possible. I understand the current policy to deliver games of high quality, given that focusing too much. Does this seem crazy to anybody else? They want a game every 2 years? That kind of seems unrealistic. Anyway, I have heard it explained the current trend is for action games, but this year other companies released command-type RPGs that have received very high ratings according to Metacritic and other reviews. They are being talked about among game fans as being very enjoyable. I would like to see Square Enix also create fun command-type RPGs. Okay. I believe the shareholders' first point is that they would like us to strike a balance between quantity and quality when launching new Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy titles. The second point is I think the command-type combat is once again in the spotlight and should be incorporated into the new titles. After the 3-year reboot set forth in our medium Dude, you know what, man? You know what, dude? Do you guys ever think about this? Do you ever think about what if Expedition 33 was released 6 years ago? Do you think we would have got a Final Fantasy VII turn-based combat? Oh, I think that would have been so much better. If Final Fantasy VII was Expedition 33's combat, oh, I feel like it'd be so much better. I hate to say it, man, because the thing is, I love Final Fantasy VII's combat. I actually love it. It's actually one of my favorite, but I like Expedition 33 better, man. I do. Expedition 33 combat is like what dude, it is so satisfying when you get those parries. Oh my good God, man. When you fucking parry like dude, when you parry like all of Simon's attacks, holy shit is that fucking engaging, man. Good God. It's just that sound. It's that fucking sound when you parry, you know? Oh my God. It's very addicting. Very addicting, man. Very addicting. At least to me. Anyway. There are currently a variety of platforms in existence, and against this backdrop, we are steadily undergoing a transition that we are able to deliver a stable supply of new titles while maintaining a balance between quantity, especially. Please bear with us. Okay, so some of these answers are like, we also view, okay, here we go. We also view command type combat as a key combat system for us, and one that goes right back to our roots as a company. Okay, that's true. That's true. As such, it is an element that we believe we should continue to emphasize moving forward. Okay. With regard to the discontinued smartphone game, I don't care about that. Care about this. Okay, we already read this. Okay. Are you currently considering a remake or remaster of Chrono Trigger? If so, where does it sit within your medium-term business plan? I believe your question relates to whether we are considering the release of remakes or remasters such as Chrono Trigger. I will refrain from making any specific comments on individual titles at this time, as this relates to our pipeline. In general, however, we view remakes and remasters as an important means of bringing past titles to a wider audience, and we place great importance on them as points of contact with our customers. We're constantly examining internally how to develop titles, particularly those for which are high expectations. We will take your comments. Oh, dude. Chrono Trigger is one of the best. Is one of the best RPGs ever made. Ever made. These answers are very weird, by the way, yes. Man, if they remade Chrono Trigger... Dude, Chrono Trigger is probably my favorite game, honestly. It's tough. It's tough, man. But there's always that risk, right? There's always that risk if they remake it, how bad are they gonna fuck it up? I mean, I've seen Sea of Stars. I mean, it looks fun. Yeah, it looks good. I mean, I don't know, man. I think it's possible they could get it right. I think it's possible. How would we want Chrono Trigger to be remade? Would we want it to be remade like realistic graphics? I think it could work. It's a possibility. All I know is that I would not want it to be like Sea of Stars. I do not want it to be shitty pixelated graphics on purpose. No, I don't. No, I don't want that. It's tough. Yeah, I don't know. Tough, man. Yeah, for me, man, this is a game I fucking grew up on, man, you know. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird because it's like in a middle state where it's like half. It's like in that DBZ art. You know what I mean? You know? So it's weird. I did grow up on like every game. Yeah, I don't know, man. Be like cell shading or something. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Interesting. I would like to know if there's any prospect of the IR conference. I don't even know what the fuck that is. I understand that the investment fund 3D Investment Partners has acquired a large number of company shares. Okay, so these questions kind of don't matter. Okay, so for the most part, we pretty much got. So this was like the big question. Yeah, so this was like pretty much the big question. So there are some problems I have with this answer. There's some problems I have with this answer, but there's a couple good things about the answer too. They are planning for next 10 years. Obviously 8.0, 9.0. I feel like 8.0 they're going to have to change if they want the game to grow. I'll put it that way. It depends on if they want the game to grow. If they want the game to grow, then they need to get out of this formula because they've had the same formula for 10 fucking years. People need to get out of the. We need to get out of the formula. Yo, Furby, thank you for the resub. 27 months. Skies, thank you for the resub. 47 months, almost 4 years. Thank you guys very much, man. Sorry I didn't see some of those. Oh, SE might not want him. Okay. Weird. Wins kisses. Yes. Okay, so pretty much the only like major I guess the only other question that was asked in this interview was that was this one right here, I guess. Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, we talked about this the other day, but yeah. They need to just come out with content faster. Shorter patch cycles with more content in each patch cycle. They just need to their formula doesn't work anymore. It's just as simple as that. The formula doesn't work anymore if they want to grow. And that's the important part. If they want to grow, they can continue to use this formula and the game will still be successful. But the problem is it won't be as successful and it probably won't be able to carry Square Enix. So if they want this game to grow and carry Square Enix, they need to change up their formula. Yeah. Hold on one sec. How long would y'all say is too long to wait for 8.0? Like, what do you mean? Like, I think 1.0 will come out, like next August or something? So hold on, let's think about it. The final raid tier is going to be what, in December? And then the final raid tier will be in December, I think, right? And then maybe like September, October, actually. Yeah, we'll have Ion 2. Yeah. 7.5 will be April. Okay, right. So somewhere around there. So then you have to wait 2 months, or you have to okay. 7.5 April. 4 months is August. Yeah, so probably around September or October, I think. Something like that will be the next. Dude, it's gonna be very interesting, man. Because if they're gonna follow through with all the shit that they slated for this expansion, we are gonna get a shit ton of content in this last half. That just doesn't make any sense, man. Some of the release of this just doesn't make any fucking sense. Why are they waiting to release all of this shit in the ass half of the expansion? Some of this shit should have already been in the fucking game. The expansion pushed to 2027. Well, if it goes based on their schedule, based on their routine, it shouldn't. We should get it next year. Some of this shit should just have been at launch. Like the fucking exploration zone should have just been, maybe not at launch, but like, I don't know, a couple weeks later or some shit, you know? You should have also been able to level in the zone too. I don't understand. Like, I don't understand how you can't level in that zone. And before people say, well, Deep Dungeon is for leveling, well, you should want more out of your game. Why can't you have both? Why can't you level in Deep Dungeon and also in Occult Crescent? You should be able to. Definitely should be able to. Yeah, Deep Dungeon's not even in the game yet. How many Deep Dungeons are we supposed to be getting this expansion? Just the one? Yeah. Yeah, just the one. Well, we only got one of the others too, right? Okay, so that's normal. Yeah, that's normal. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So that's normal. And to be fair, this one is going to be fucking awesome, supposedly. It's going to be fucking awesome. Nah, yeah, I think that you should be able to level in OC, and you should also be able to level in Deep Dungeon. Like, there's no reason you shouldn't be able to level in both. Like, why? Why can't you level in both? It just gives players more to do. Like, what if a player doesn't want to level with quests? Or what if a player doesn't want to level dungeon spamming? What if they don't like Palace of the Dead? What if they just want to run to fate inside of an area, you know, like OC? You should be able to get them both, you know? One thing I will say though is that a lot of people that are mad at the game right now, they have the wrong expectation. Okay, it's fine to be mad at the game. It's okay. I agree. But you cannot expect changes until 8.0. You can't. They have never done that before. They are JP company. They are not going to do it. They're going to stick to their schedule. Like, basically, like, some of these people that are mad, they're like, we want job rebalance right now. Like, are you fucking stupid? Are you fucking dumb? They can't do that right now, man. Like, they have a schedule they have to keep. They can't sit there and stop their schedule just to rebalance jobs. No, they're going to finish out this expansion the way it is. Like, no, what the fuck? Like, shut the fuck up, man. Like, just quit the game and come back in 8.0 to check it out. Like, dude, it's not that big a deal, you know? Like, expecting them to completely rebalance every fucking job is just ridiculous. You know? We just want the job to not suck in general. That I mean, yes, I agree, but people have to come to terms with the fact that 7.0 has a schedule, and this current schedule is going to be the same shit as it was in previous expansions. But we are going to get more. We are getting more shit in this expansion than we ever have before, right? Now, is the quality of all that equal to other expansions? That's a different conversation. But the main point here is that if you don't like the current schedule, then you're not going to like the rest of 7.0. Like, you're not going to. Because they're not going to deviate from that schedule. I don't really think the job reworks are going to be massive. I don't think so. I mean, they might. Some of them might be. But I wouldn't expect much, honestly. They said that they are going to have a massive job rework in 8.0. Yes. Yeah. Yo, Spino, thank you for the resub. A 3 decades, brother. 30 months. Thanks a lot, man. Yeah, it's like yeah, whatever they have set in the expansion, that's just how it's going to be for the remainder of the expansion. Typically. 8.0 could be almost a year after the last patch. No, you're wrong, Para. They've specifically stated, Yoshi P has specifically stated himself that the jobs are in a spot where things are too easy. He compared it to like a Mario game or some shit. He said that there needs to be difficult stuff, and they are changing jobs in 8.0. They've literally said that in not just one interview, but multiple interviews. Now I will say this. They've said that. Will they deliver on that? That is completely separate. Well, yeah, exactly. He said a lot of shit and it never came to pass. Yes. So, like, the question... Okay. Basically, that's a different question, though. That question is, do you believe them? Me? No. No. That's a completely separate question. But to say that they did not say it, that is just incorrect. Because they have mentioned it multiple times. Yeah. But now, do I believe them? I think it's possible. Nah, he said job specifically, and it was during this expansion. Yeah. Okay, so I can't be more specific on what live letters, because the live letters, they blur together, the interviews blur together. So I can't actually remember what specific one, but I do remember multiple times him specifically saying he compared it to like a Mario game or a side scroller or something, whereas currently you're just running to the right or some shit like that, and there's like barely any obstructions. they and you have to have obstructions for the game to be like, you know, challenging, right? You know what I mean? Yeah. But you know what? At the same time, though, they were talking about 8.0 back in Dawn Trail. So, like, even back in Dawn Trail, Endwalker, sorry. Fuck, dude. It's fucking expansion names. Even back on Endwalker, remember? Okay, no. Remember, there was a live letter back in Endwalker where he brought up 8.0, and everybody was just like, "Holy shit! Wait, what? We're not even in 7.0. We're talking about 8.0." You remember that shit? There was like there was a live letter or something. Yeah, it was like job balance or some shit. Like, okay, guys, look. I said this back when the expansion first came out. The reason we didn't get a job rework is because they wasted all their time on PvP. Like, look, man, that is the reason. Okay, they fucking just waste. I hope you PvP players are fucking happy because you got you got your fucking job rework. You know, that's why we didn't get a job rework. That's why, not for PvE. Like, if you guys expect them to do a job rework in both PvP and PvE, you guys are crazy. Like, are you crazy? That would mean that Square was competent. Are you crazy? Yeah, like, I'm not saying that the PvP is, well, okay. In my opinion, I think the PvP in this game is fucking trash. I think the PvP is a fucking joke, but that doesn't mean people don't enjoy it. My point being is that this game is undoubtedly a PvE game first, hands down, without a fucking doubt. PvP, in my opinion, is costing them, actually. They should prioritize way more PvE shit than they should PvP. Like, yeah, sure, that'll piss off the five, wait, what did Todd say? The 5 PvP players that actually play the fucking game. That'll piss them off, but who gives a fuck about them? It's like single digit numbers, right? And it will make more people happy. They need to focus on the shit that is going to make the most people happy. Okay? Like, look, I hate to say that. Well, I mean, not really, but I'm just, you know, I'm being like, PvP is not the reason this game is good. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, man? It's really not. Like, I'm not saying you can't enjoy PvP in this game. Okay? I'm not saying you can't enjoy it. But let's be real here. If you think that a majority of players play this game for PvP, you're out of your mind. Okay? You're out of your mind. Okay? My point being here is that in Dawn Trail, they chose to prioritize a PvP job rebalance over a PvE. And that was a fucking huge mistake, in my opinion. That was a huge mistake. Like, PvP should be an afterthought, if I'm being real. It should be a fucking afterthought. It should be, if they have time to do it, they should do it. They waste way too much time on PvP in this game. A vast majority of players don't give a shit about this. And the players that there's now let's take the players that do actually PvP. There's even a portion of those players that don't even like PvP. They just want the rewards. They don't care. They don't participate. They literally just a body, which that doesn't count as doing PvP. That doesn't count. So, in my opinion, basically whenever they take the time to prioritize PvP over PvE, it's a net loss for them, in my opinion. It's a net loss. And I mean, dude, don't even get me started on all the cheaters and win traders and all of that crap that has just plagued PvP. Don't even get me started on that shit. Okay? You know how many Google Docs and how many fucking people have been crying and moaning and whining? Okay? You know? So, like, 5, 6K viewers on JP alone. I mean, I get 10,000 viewers doing an ultimate. Just me. I don't even work for Square Enix. And I get like 10,000 viewers on an ultimate. It is what it is. I mean, I don't think you want to bring up the viewership. That's the last thing you want to bring up. If you're trying to sell PvP, you don't want to fucking bring up the viewership on Twitch for PvP versus PvE. Ain't no shot. Okay? Trust me. Trust me on that shit. Which proves my point. Which actually proves my point even more. But anyway, most cheaters in FF aren't in PvP. Well, yeah, that's because no one in the game PvP. Like, there's much less people that PvP in this game than PvE. Like, the fuck kind of, like, I don't know what point you're trying to make, but so you're basically trying to say that, like, what, I don't know, 80% of the population, there's more cheaters than 80% versus 20%? Well, yeah, no shit, because there's more players that do PvE. Like, the fuck? Just stop. Stop. Okay? Well, I mean, so the thing is like there's people in chat that are defending PvP, but they're being unrealistic about it. I understand that you players like PvP. Okay, I understand that. But PvP is not the selling point of this game. And if you want to make the argument, you know, someone brought up an argument earlier that you know, well, they were trying to say that if PvP isn't important, then why do they make ultimates? Well, you can use that same logic as like the Twitch viewership, right? Okay, you can use the same logic, right? So basically, someone brought up that the Square Enix the official Square Enix has like 5,000-6,000 viewers on PvP tournaments. Okay, just this channel alone has like 10,000 viewers when we do ultimates. Just this channel. I am not, like, I don't work for Square Enix in any capacity. Just my channel. Okay? That doesn't include the other channels. Okay? That are doing ultimate. So the amount of viewership that ultimate generates from PvP it's not even comparable. Okay? It's not even comparable. Like that, like if you're trying to make a case for PvP, don't use that as a like an argument or, you know, like a basis to stand on, you know. I mean, DSR Prague was probably one of, if not the best progs. Aren't you the guy that made Splatoon? Why? You use it? Are you using it? You just expose yourself? Okay, so like, yeah, you'd rather just advocate that all of us get the content we want instead of splitting hairs amongst ourselves. Okay, well, first off, man. Okay, first off, I'm going to have to time you out. Okay? The reason why I'm going to have to time you out, man. Wait, where the fuck are you? Okay. First off, I'm going to have to time you out. Okay, well, you're on YouTube, so I don't know how to time you out, but I'm gonna time this random fuckhead out. Get out of here. Okay, so that guy I just timed out. Okay, so pretend that I timed you out. And the reason why is because of the expression that you use, splitting hairs. I don't appreciate that. You could have used a different expression, but instead you chose to use that one. Okay, and that offends me. Okay? That offends me. All right, so I don't appreciate that. But what I was going to say was that I actually 100% agree with you. But here's where the problem lies, Square Enix. We have to choose. Like, they're just fucking incompetent. They can't give us everything everything we want. They can't give us a PvE remake and a PvP remake. So my argument is if they have to choose, they chose the PvP, which is objectively the wrong choice, because this game is not a PvP game. This game is a PvE game. You know, that's literally fact. So the fact that they chose to remake and rebalance PvP over PvE is fucking stupid. That's the incorrect choice. It's literally incorrect. What should have happened is they should have chose PvE for sure, 100%. And then slowly over this expansion is when they should have introduced PvP, if they got to it all. I'm gonna be real. But yes, in a perfect world, the expansion should have released with both PvE and PvP changes. Yeah. But unfortunately, they can't. We have to pick. You know what I mean? So like, if some of you guys in chat that enjoy PvP took it personal to what I said, first off, you need to like reevaluate your emotions, because I'm not insulting you. Okay. First off. Second off, just because I don't like PvP in this game doesn't mean that I don't like PvP. Okay. And just because I don't like it doesn't mean that other people don't enjoy it. Okay. So if you completely remove the emotions from the situation, right? Even players that PvP, they would agree with me that this game is not a PvP focused game. Just to think that Final Fantasy is in any way, shape, or form a PvP focused game. I'm sorry, man. That's very comical to me. Okay, that's very funny to me, dude. That's very funny. Your stupidity amuses me. Okay. But anyway, if you think that way, your brain isn't working properly. Okay, you're allergic to, I guess, reality or something. My point being is that if you have to choose between making PvE content better and PvP, the correct choice undoubtedly is PvE. It is 100% every time, because this game is a PvE game. Okay? Like look, for those of you that enjoy PvP, you're playing PvP in a PvE game. Okay? I'm telling you the same thing that fucking, casuals tell me. You're raiding in a casual game. Okay, well, you PvP players are fucking playing in a PvE game. So now you're hearing it from me. So, my point here is that I believe, now I could be wrong, obviously. I could be wrong. But I believe that the reason we didn't get job rework is because PvP got a job rework. Now I'm going to be real, man. I liked it. I mean, no, I did. I liked it. I liked the remake. Or the job changes, man. I liked it. Like, I think it's fucking awesome. Like, you get like extra moves, like that shout on warrior. It's fun to use, man. I actually PvP'd for like a month and a half, something like that. I got some of the rewards. It's good. Yeah. Like, look, just because I said they should have done it to PvE first doesn't mean that what they did to PvP was bad. I actually liked the PvP changes. I liked it a lot, actually. Matter of fact, I was jealous that PvE didn't get them. I was like, damn, this is really good. So, like, that gives me hope for 8.0. You know what? As a matter of fact, when this expansion first came out, we were talking about it, and we were saying, holy shit, these jobs, they actually, for the few buttons they have, they feel pretty different. They feel like, unique and shit, you know? And hopefully they could do the same shit in 8.0. You know what I mean? 5 times as much reworking PvP would take. I don't think so. Nah, not in this game. This game's PvP is much simpler, much easier than other PvP games. Like this game, like, okay, if you were to take this game if you were to put it on scale with other games that have PvP, this is like the bottom of the barrel. The PvP in this game, like compared to like Terra or Ion or like an actual PvP game, is fucking trash. It's god awful. It's really bad. Oh, you're saying PvE would take way more effort. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Yes, it would take way more effort. Yeah, which strengthens my point is why that they should have done this. They should have done the PvE. But that also goes back to incompetence, right? Because they probably chose PvP because it was cheaper and easier to do. And it was faster. So they probably cheaped out. Now, I don't know that, but if I were to guess, okay, that would be my guess. Honestly, man, yeah, I'm not really like I don't know if you guys have played other PvP games. Like I like PvP in Korean games. They do it pretty well. Guild Wars 2 is pretty good too. From what I did in it, it was pretty good. Some of my favorite PvP games were Ion and Terra. Yeah, the other games are a lot faster, and there's also not a shit netcode either. I just think it's funny, man. Have you guys ever done this where like you'll go to attack somebody, you'll hit the button, and then your fucking character will do the entire animation, and you would have killed them, except that the animation is so long that they were able to get a heal in between the activation of your ability and the damage registry, so then they don't die. Dude. It's a joke, man. PvP is a joke in this game, dude. Dude, it is, man. It's bad. It's fucking horrible, man. I have not seen that gameplay. I want to check it out. Like, the server tick just completely ruins any type of enjoyment for me on PvP. How are they able to heal while being hit? Well, so how this game works is some abilities trigger instantly, some abilities trigger at the end of a server tick. A server tick is like roughly, it's like, I don't know, like 5 seconds or something like that, or some shit like that. Anyway, so basically, some of the combo enders, so like Storm's Eye, Storm's Path, some shit like that, right? Most jobs have combo enders. So you hit the skill and your character is doing this animation, right? Well, the damage doesn't register on the character until the end of the server tick or the end of the animation. Okay. So during that small window, you can actually be healed. So you'll be healed, then you'll take the damage, but you can live. Whereas in like other games, right when you hit that button, the damage registers and they're fucking dead. That's a problem. That's a problem in this game, is the server tick. It's a huge issue. That's how it is in WoW. What do you mean? Like when you hit the button, the registry happens like almost instantly? I mean, I would imagine. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's how it is in a lot of other games too. Yeah. I mean, they have said that the game is playable on like 200 fucking ping or some shit, which is just ridiculous. I mean, me personally, I think that it would be a net gain if they just fucking completely scrapped PvP, completely fucking removed it, gutted it, took it out of the game, and just took all of those resources and just dumped it into PvE. Maybe we would get, we would probably get like half as much content. And the players that play this game for just PvP, yeah, sure, they would leave. But we would get so much more players for PvE. It would outweigh the loss of the PvP, in my opinion. I could be wrong. I mean, I could definitely be wrong. But I think if they completely fucking removed all that garbage and just focused on PvE, like, you know what? If I was in charge of this shit, that would probably be one of the first things I would do. That'd probably be one of the first things I'd do. I would cut costs in a way. I would get rid of that shit. I'd get rid of the shit that doesn't fucking matter. And that's a big fucking chunk because, man, holy fuck, can you imagine if they put the resources from PvP into PvE? Like if they have these events, like World First Extreme, World First Savage Race, World First Ultimate. You know what I mean? That would be fucking insane. This song's called Upgrades by Pilot. That'd be insane if they did all that shit. And yeah, like, don't get me wrong, like, you know, sure there'd be people that quit. That's fine. That's fine. There'd be way more people that would like come to the game because of PvE. Dude, this game is a pussy game. This game's a pussy game, okay? This game's a pussy game. PvP gets a fraction of resources though. I don't know, man. They get a lot of resources. They get a lot of balance changes. They get a lot of coverage. They get a lot of that shit. World Race for Savage would last 9 hours. I don't know. I think the World Race for Savage would last more than 9 hours because players couldn't cheat. And also, what if they set it up to where, what if they set it up to where you could only have like 1 or 2 ninth man? Yo, you know, nah, dude, follow me on this, dude. Dude, you know what? I bet you, no, get this shit. I bet you that if they did, okay, let's pretend for a second that they did a world race, an official world race, okay? Let's pretend. I bet you that not a single world race team would sign up for it. And the only people that would sign up for it are the people that were never going to win anyway. Because, one, they would have to use the Square Enix computers. Yeah, okay. Correction. If they got paid. Okay, right. If they got paid. Yeah, if they got paid. Yeah. I just think it would be funny. I just think it would be funny. So, racers can't play with that guy? No, I don't think so, man. I think some of those... I think some of the world race guys or people are insanely skilled. They're insanely skilled. They don't need that stuff. It just gives them an advantage. It just gives them like basically, okay. I'll put it this way. Okay. So you know the whole unnamed shit. You know what I mean? You know how unnamed got caught using the Zoom hack? You know what I mean? Well, people were saying that they only won because of the Zoom hack, and people were saying that they're actually shitty players. But that can't be farther from the truth. The unnamed group they were insanely skilled. They were super good players. They were crazy good. Like, guys, they were days ahead of the next world. First was Neverland, right? And they were days ahead of Neverland. Like, the power of a Zoom hack is like nothing in comparison to other stuff. Okay. Like, I thought the Zoom hack was fucking hilarious. I thought it was funny. But that's not even a very powerful tool, like, honestly. Some people think that a Zoom hack is like super strong and super powerful, but it's really not that strong. I would argue that just having another person watching your footage, a ninth man is way more powerful than a Zoom hack. Yeah, like the best part after it was the memes. But the thing is that a lot of people, a lot of like more casual type players, a lot of people that don't raid, ignorant people, they really had no idea that a Zoom hack is really not that strong. That's just the point. Yeah, that's the point I'm trying to make. Is that the Zoom hack wasn't really like that powerful of a tool in comparison to other stuff, like in comparison to, like data mined or, like 14 Alexander. I would argue the 14 Alexander is insanely strong, or like no clippy, that type of stuff. But I think one of the best tools you can have is just having a ninth man that knows what the fuck they're doing. Basically, having a strategist is one of the most powerful things you can have. Like, if you have a person that can look at footage and instantly come up with a solution to what they're seeing in front of them, I think that is more powerful. Well, that is one of the strongest things that you can possibly have. Because once you have that person tell you the strategy and you can just execute it, I'll give you an example, right? Like, there's been some times where I've done a mechanic. I've successfully done the mechanic, but I haven't understood the mechanic. Like, that's kind of like, I don't know if you guys ever talk to like hardcore players or like, world prog players or something, but typically there will be a time where a player will do a mechanic and have no idea how it works. It's actually kind of common. Because at the end of the day, you don't need to understand how the wait, the AI giving a solution? No, it's the ninth man giving a solution. Yeah, it's the ninth man. So like, what I'm trying to say here, guys, is that you do not know, you do not need to know how something works. You just need to know what you need to do. There's a difference. Okay? So like, look at P5 of top. Do you need to know how that works? Do you need to know how the FAR and all those jumps work? No, you don't. You just need to know where to stand when. And you know how I know this? Because fucking half of the motherfuckers that got to clear in top, they don't know how that mechanic works. They just know that the triangle goes to the left, the circle goes, in the middle. That's all they know. That's all they know, because that's all you need to know. You don't need to know, like, you never need to know why you're taking the far and close jump. You never need to know that. You just need to know where to go. Put a mark on the head, go here. That's all you need to know. You don't need to know the intricacies. Okay? So, yeah, there's always a suspicious lack of top PFs when a patch drops. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Like, so that's my point, guys, is like during, like that same mentality applies to prog. In fast prog, as long as you're in the correct spot, you don't need to know, like how the mechanic works. Does it help if you know how the mechanic works? Yes. But do you need to know it? No. Yeah, there's like, I mean, I would go as far, so I would agree with that, actually, that if you cleared, I would say that if you cleared top in the party finder, there is a 99.9% chance that you did it with auto markers. At least on NA and EU. On NA and EU, maybe not JP. I don't know about JP, but on NA and EU, if you cleared top in the party finder, 99% chance you use auto markers. I wouldn't imagine JP does because they're pure, you know. I mean, but I can't really speak about JP. Yeah. But I'm gonna tell you this, man. I have never, not a single time, seen a party in top not use auto markers. Never. Not a single time. I'm not even talking a single time. Every party finder I've seen for top uses auto markers. Oh yeah, no. The thing is, JP is a bunch of cheating fucks too. Nah, JP cheats all the time too. They hide about it unless they get first, and then when they brag about it, they get caught because they're fucking morons. You mean at least one person is using them for rather... Yes, that's what I mean. Yes. The issue with AM is it completely removes any difficulty. The argument to that is AM is very similar to a person marking. So I don't like to think about it as should AM be accepted into the party finder or should it not be accepted into the party finder? Because that particular argument I don't care about. Like if you like in my opinion, if there is AM available, you should use it. No, I think you should use it because you are trying to get your clear. You should do everything you can to get that clear. If it's like a pride issue or something, then that's on you. So I don't really care if people use it or not. I don't care if people understand a mechanic or not. I really don't. I don't think about that because that doesn't matter because that's not the problem. The problem is the design of the actual fight. That's the problem. And that's Square Enix's fault. They should have never designed top like that. They should have never designed P5 like that. P5 is like easily one of the shittiest phases in any Ultimate ever designed. In my opinion. I think it's horrible. Trash. I don't think they're ever going to do it again. Yeah, see, that's the thing, though. It's just tedious marking all player when only one person knows what to do. I'd rather just AM. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the argument to what I said earlier, right? Like, AM makes the mechanic easier, but let's see how it makes it easier. It makes it easier because 1 to 2 people don't have to fucking mark every time. But my question is why in the fuck is the mechanic designed in such a shitty way where 1 to 2 people have to mark every single fucking time? That is obnoxious. That's not fun. That's not fun, bro. Okay, okay. I cleared top. Obviously, no AM, manual marking. But I'm going to tell you this. I have never marked in top, and I'm never going to mark in top. Never. If someone else is going to do it, they're going to do it, or we're using auto markers. One or the other. I am never doing it. Never. Because it's the same principle. For me, it's the same principle as nail quotes. I'm never learning nail quotes because I shouldn't have to. It's a shitty design. They fucked up, and I'm not going to sacrifice my fun because of their fuck up. So I'm doing it for a very selfish reason. Now obviously, okay, could I mark? Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, I know how the mechanic works. What is this? Yeah, like I know how the mechanic works. You know, I could technically mark, but I'm never going to. Nail quotes are so easy. I mean, yeah, I'm sure they are. I'm never going to, yeah. I'm never going to learn them. No. Absolutely not. No shot. Nope. They should have never made that mechanic like that. Never. I got Abby telling me, stack, in, spread. Yeah. When did that's part of the reason why I'm always on the fence of starting alt prog. I don't want to wonder who's using mods. Well, but none of that should concern you. Like, why does any of that concern you, though? Like, why do you care what other people are doing? Because I'll tell you my mentality. I don't give a fuck what mods people use. I don't. As long as it doesn't affect me in a negative way, I don't give a shit. And my question to you is, why should you give a shit? Why, if someone is using auto markers or ACT or something, why should that concern you? I think that you should care about you. I think that you should care about your fun. I think that you should only be concerned with things that negatively affect you. And if someone else is using something that makes your clear easier, why should you care? When did I use ACT? Start of Asphodelos? I've never used ACT, ever. I don't cheat. I'm not a cheater. Have you ever used the litter box? Well. No, Blue. But since AM affects everyone and you can't not see it, yes, it affects me. Okay, well that's like a personal pride thing or something. And that's just something you're going to have to accept. Like, basically, you should have the mentality that people use third party and people cheat in this game. And my suggestion to you is you should not allow that to prevent you from doing content. But obviously you could do whatever. You know, you could do whatever. I mean, it's ultimately up to you. But I'm telling you that you have an unrealistic expectation. When you play online games, you can't have like a moral compass. You can't, because it's just gonna fuck you up. You have to have a realistic expectation of shit, in my opinion. But I mean, hey man, that's me. If you can't get over something, you can't get over it. You know, it's one of those things, right? But you will not play 14 without my plugins and quality of life. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't let that shit. Let me tell you this, man. Let me tell you this. I don't care what mods people use. I don't give a fuck. As a matter of fact, if you need CactBot and plugins and triggers and all this shit to play the game and not white people, I think you should use them. Yeah. Yeah. Because you know why? Because my enjoyment is going to be better, and I don't care about your enjoyment. I care about my enjoyment. You think I give a fuck if you use a Zoom hack? Okay, let me show you something, brother. Okay? Let me fucking show you something. Let me show you something. Show you something right now. Do you think I give a shit about this? Do you think I give a fuck that was going on, brother? You see that shit? Do you think I give a fuck that was happening? No. I don't give a fuck, bro. Okay? I don't give a shit. All right, brother? I didn't see that on my screen. That's Shiver, by the way, dude. That's Shiver. If you ever see somebody doing this, shivering in front of you, dude, they got a fat ass twerking right in your fucking face. Play it again. No cringe. Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, I'm not playing it again. Hold on, I got another video. That was his. What is this, bro? Good God, Jesus Christ! Oh my God! You know one of the funniest, dude. You know, you know one of the funniest. Dude, what? You know one of the funniest fucking clear screenshots I ever saw in my life, man. Oh my God. I don't think I have it anymore. One of the funniest screenshots I ever saw in my life. It was one of the clear screenshots, and I don't know why I thought this was so funny, man. I don't know why. But it was a group that cleared through, and one of the characters, bro, one of the characters was Shrek. And I don't know why I thought that was so fucking funny. But I just thought, like, somebody once told me the word. You know, dude, it was, oh my God. I don't know if you guys seen that, but holy shit, bro. It was like the group was so happy. They cleared, everybody's cheering, and then you just see Shrek chilling in the screenshot, dude. Somebody modded their character into Shrek, man. Oh, man, it was so good. Yeah, I don't have it anymore. It was a while ago. It was back when Fru was like, no, it wasn't Shrek Glam, brother. It was Shrek. Okay, it was Shrek. It was not a Glam. It was like a 1-to-1. Okay. Yeah, it was nice. It was nice, man. Very nice screenshot. It just looks so ridiculous because it was completely out of place. Like, just completely out of, like, that motherfucker really likes Shrek. Like, anyway, yeah, I don't know. This always funny. Yeah, it's always funny. But, I saw Shaggy as a monk this Savage year. I want to see, like, dude, I want to see a screenshot of a world first team, and every single one of them is a different fucking character. Like, I want to see Shaggy, Shrek, Doctor Doom. It's like the Avengers. You know what I mean? I want to see a different fucking character. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I want to see Goku. I want to see, yeah, like, dude, I want the screenshot to look like it came out of Fortnite, right? I want to see Batman next to Goku, next to fucking, you know, next to Shrek, next to Dante. Yeah, dude, I think that would be so fucking awesome. Oh, man. You seem to like stuff that came out of left field, like that one time you saw a Dick Hydra on Live Letter Chat. That was so good, dude. Oh, man. On the official? You talking about the official, bro? Oh, dude. Yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. That's the good stuff. That's no cringe. That's funny, man. That's funny. Whenever you see that, dude, that's so funny, man. Or like the Among Us, man, or the Among Us. Oh my Lord. because you know they saw it. Everybody saw it. You know they saw it, bro. It pops up for a second, then disappears. Oh my Lord. They pretend that they didn't see it. They pretend they didn't see it, but we know. We all know they saw it. Okay. It might be that time, dudes. It might be that time. Is it that time? Is it that time? I wasn't sure what we were gonna do today, man. Part-time streamer. Have I only been streaming part-time? I think I did a 6-hour stream today, man. I knew we weren't getting Monster Hunter. Redeems. Yeah, sorry guys. Okay. Man. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I got some stuff I gotta do tonight, man. I gotta finish this guy. Yeah, I know, boo. I gotta finish this guy, man. This is the last guy. I was working on the armor last night, man. Working on the armor. This is the after. This is the before. This is the before. So look, there's no like shading here. There's no shading. There's no highlights. There's no nothing, right? Except for like right here. And then this is the after. You see like the highlights up here, the shading over here, the different colors of green, man. Very tedious, but I think it's very tedious to do, but I think it's very effective. I think it creates a really cool effect. Yeah, obviously I haven't done anything else with this guy, but yeah, man, this is the last model I'm going to be painting. This is the last model before I move.
I'm the cream of the crop.
Yeah. Last model before I move. Yeah. So for those of you that don't know, man, I'm moving from Kansas to Florida. So this month has been. Real quick. I've played one game of 40K, and I enjoyed it, but I made a lot of mistakes and stuff like that. But I was new, and I was playing with other new people, so yeah. So one thing I want to talk to you guys about, man, I mentioned it earlier on stream, but okay, so my 10-year anniversary month is actually this month. So yeah, the 10-year anniversary. But I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it earlier today, and I think I'm going to celebrate my 10-year anniversary month next month. And the reason why is because this month I have been fucking incredibly busy with RL stuff, man. Like, I have no idea what I want to do. I haven't thought about it because I'm making a big move. I'm moving from Kansas to Florida. It was like a 22-hour drive, man. I'm having to get all of my stuff swapped over there. I'm having to, like, pack up stuff, throw a lot of stuff away, buy new stuff, have it shipped there. It's a big, if you guys know how obnoxious moving can be and how tedious it can be. Yeah, so this move is not like just down the street, right? It's like, 22 hours. So anyway, so that's why, like, I've been trying my best to stream as much as I can this month, but I've had to take like extra time off to make sure that goes smooth. And we're pretty much at this point. So I move on August 28th. So I move less than 2 weeks, man. Yeah. Across the country over 2 or 3 years. Yeah. It's just like, moving in general is like really tedious, right? So it's just, I move on August 28th. And I've been trying my best to stream at minimum 4 days a week. I have to take an extra day off to basically get all that shit. Is it permanent? Yes. Yes. So basically, with all that being said, right? With all that being said, I want to celebrate the 10 years next month because next month I will be way less busy. The only thing I'm going to be playing next month is like Ion. I'm going to be way less busy. We'll be able to plan and do some stuff. I don't know exactly what we're going to do, but not only is next month, okay, so I want to do it next month for that reason because this month has been so fucking busy, man. But another reason is because next month is September. So all of the subs will be cheaper. So basically it's not only going to be better for me, but for you guys as well. Because for anybody that wants to like gift any subs or even resub, if you just want to resub, just a normal resub, it's going to be cheaper. Okay, so basically, it's going to be cheaper next month. So I figure we'll just do it next month. Yeah, so I want to do that. I want to do that next month, man. Yeah. It'll probably start second week or some shit, man. I move on August 28th. It's probably going to take me 2 days just to get there. Yeah, so it'll take me 2 days to get there, probably 2 days to get everything set up. I'll try to stream like as soon as I can, but I'm probably going to need like after all the move, after I get set up, I'm probably going to need a day or two off. So I'll try to stream as soon as I can, but that's not for a couple of weeks anyway. But yeah, anyway, so that's kind of like my plan, but anyway, so this weekend, I am renting a U-Haul. We're going to rent a U-Haul and just drive it there, man. Yeah, it's going to drive it there. No, don't say that. I'm not abandoning chat. Please don't say that. You make me feel bad. You make me feel bad. Or yeah, budget. Yeah. Okay. So this weekend, okay, guys, this weekend, I have some RL stuff to do. Depending on when I get done, I will try to do a short stream on Saturday. Yeah, try. But probably not, okay? God, I hate it when you guys say that, man. See you Monday. Bucko feels bad, man. Oh, man, that makes me feel bad. I know you guys are just joking, but it really makes me feel bad, dude. I want to stream. I wish I could. I'll try. Okay? I'll try. You know what I mean? It's just, dude, this fucking month has been incredibly busy. Incredibly busy. Oh, all the court shit. My order follows me everywhere that I go.
I'm sure it's not that noticeable.
Anything I have to travel for, I'll just travel. Anything online, I'll just appear online. Yeah, no, I'll just appear online. It doesn't change anything. Yeah. Yeah. But okay. All right, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out, man. Like I said, I'm gonna try to be on tomorrow. I got some RL stuff. I'm gonna try to be on tomorrow. If I can, I promise I will be, but I'm not sure if I can. But regardless, I'll be on Monday. Okay, so real quick, I'm gonna have to shift my schedule a little bit. So on the 19th, okay, so listen up. On the 19th, we're gonna play on an Ion server. It's a brand new server. It's NA. Ion server. We're going to play. Anybody that wants to play with us, you can. It's going to be me, the wizard, and Arthur's. Okay? We're going to play. We're going to make a legion and everything. So if you guys want to play, you want to check it out, you can. To my knowledge, I think it's free to play. Obviously, there's probably going to be some type of battle. Yeah, the Russian wizard, yeah. There's probably going to be some type of battle pass. Okay? The NA ping is rough. Yeah, so here's the thing. Like, I'm pretty sure it's free to play, so at worst, you could just make a character, see the ping. If it's playable, then you can keep playing. If it's not, then you can just quit, and there's really no harm. You know, this is Ion 1. Ion 2 is not going to be out for a couple months, or, well, at least in Taiwan. But anyway, guys, yeah, so that's what we're gonna do. It's gonna be starting on the 19th. Now, I'm gonna have to shift my schedule to nights. Okay, I'm gonna have to shift my schedule to nights because the server goes live at 7 p.m. PST. Yeah, so 7 p.m. PST. That is when the server goes live. So basically, I'm going to be, so for the first like couple days, I'm going to be on nights. Okay. Yeah. It's 9 Central just for the first couple days. Okay. I'm going to be on nights. So starting Monday, you will probably get you'll probably get a later stream. Okay, guys. So starting Monday, we are going to play Asmodean. Yeah. We're going to play Asmo. Yeah. You'll probably get a later stream starting Monday, and then we'll do that stuff. And then we'll, over the course of next week, we'll slowly revert back to our normal schedule. Okay. How do we download it? Let me get everything like set up. I'll make a command and everything, and we can figure it out Monday. But just as for right now, let me just link the information that I have. Oh, did I not save it? Let me save it, actually. Okay. Okay. I'm going to link it. I'm going to link. This is the information we have right now. Oh, my God. Arrow, thank you very much for the dono, man. Oh, my God. I'm so sorry I missed that. Oh my God, I'm so sorry I missed that. Doth mine eyes deceive me? What has come across my eyes is what seems to look like a giant globe that resembles a woman's breast. Such brilliance. I'm very sorry that I didn't see that, man. Apologies. Hopefully you're still here. Yeah, it's like a classic Ion server, but it's patched like 4.0. Yeah. Okay. So anyway, yeah, if you guys want to check it out, you can. I'm pretty sure it's free to play. But anyway, guys, thank you again so much for hanging out today. I wasn't sure what we were going to do, but I had a lot of fun just yapping, you know. I will see you guys later. Thank you for the subs as always. The resubs, man. Thank you guys so much. Pyre, 33 months. Teasborn, 20 months. And Chain, thank you for the 40 months. Thank you guys, man. I'm sorry I didn't see that. I'll see you guys later. I'll try to be on tomorrow if I can get all my stuff done. I'm not sure what we're going to do tomorrow, but we'll figure it out if I get my stuff done. But anyway, guys, I will. If I don't see you tomorrow, I'll see you Monday. So wherever you are in the world, have a great day, have a great night, have an insane, amazing weekend, and I will see you later. Peace.
Is he insane? Is he insane? Aren't you forgetting something?
Strummer the kisses critical.
I'm gonna come.
No Max, no copy. No Max, no copy. Bustin' makes me feel good. Thank you. FB Pong 6. Vegeta. I love
The thunder cracks.
oh you guys.
Rain hits the two warriors hard
Love you guys.
as their swords clash.
See you later, alligator.
The Silver Samurai takes his stance.
He copied.
I am ready.
Wounds. The Crimson Samurai.
I love you guys so much, man. Left for Dead. Thunder cracks. All right, man. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. All right. All right. Do you guys want to watch Ark play Monster Hunter, Zerv play Magic, Flora play Final Fantasy, Sayori play Final Fantasy? Zerv? Rare ending. No cringe. Ark? You guys want to watch Ark? Or Karen? Karen's playing Tactics Ogre. You want to host Karen? Karen? Okay.
Let's host the Dread General.
All right, guys. I fucking love you, man. All right, I'll see you guys later. Peace.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Shut up, bitch!